Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you all guys are having a good afternoon. Welcome to Tuga, and hey everybody else. Alright guys, kind of big news in the Dark and Darker scene today. Graysun, the community manager that has been with the team since I believe the very beginning. I'm not aware of a time where he was not part of the Iron Mace team. He is officially going to be leaving Iron Mace. Which seems like pretty big news. I don't know if that's going to change anything directly in terms of, you know, game or whatever. I know Graysun was the primary community manager. I don't know who is going to be stepping up. But, yeah, wanted to talk about that a little bit. We also got a patch as well. So I want to go over some of the stuff that we got patch note wise, because some of it is kind of important, to be honest. It's also caused some very big market shifts. For example, anybody that was holding Seal of Dominion as their like currency for wipe basically just got screwed. Seals were selling for like 70,000 gold or something, and they fell in price by a third overnight. So anybody who has been buying Seal of Dominions, your total value, like your net wealth has been thirded. So that's pretty unfortunate for anybody that was holding these seals. But I guess 'tis Dark and Darker, I suppose. Alright, let me pull up this Discord really quick. Hey Smooth, welcome, welcome. Hey Felchin, hey man. I don't think Jay doesn't do any community management, does he? Not that I'm aware of. You know, I don't think he does anything like that. Unless I'm like not aware of something, but I don't think he is. Yeah, anti-stonks. Anti-stonks. If you bought Seals of Dominion, unfortunately you are the sucker here, which is very sad indeed. Okay, let me pull this up. Alright, so this is from Graysun, big part of the Iron Mace team. Today is my last day on the Iron Mace team, so as of now, slash whatever end of their day period, which is probably pretty soon since they're in Korea, he is no longer part of the Iron Mace team at all. Last 4 years have been an incredible journey. I'm proud to have been a part of. It was a dream come true to work on a game I love and to help the community that was the backbone of it. We had our serious ups and downs. No kidding. But thank you to everyone who stuck through no matter what. The odds were very often against us, but being part of the team that refused to lose was a truly inspiring experience. Most people will never know what it takes to make something like Dark and Darker thrive. The team at Iron Mace, we had some late night grinds I won't forget. To the community, we managed to actually crash a Discord server several times. For the community, this might be a bit sudden, but I didn't want to share this until last minute just in case. Dark and Darker is in a stable condition right now, and I think it will continue to grow for the better from here. I want to talk a little bit about like the current state of Dad. I've seen some pretty negative things about this most recent update, and I'm curious what you guys are thinking about it personally. We'll talk about that here in a minute. Our first in-person tournament last weekend on OGN was surreal, especially since I grew up watching that channel. Serious milestone for Dark and Darker that wouldn't have happened without the community. With the internal and external situation in a solid spot and the legal issues resolved, I can now take a break without feeling too much guilt. Iron Mace has a lot of great things cooking up behind the scenes. I'm very excited to see how it continues to grow with Dark and Darker and beyond. I'm grateful to have been a part of such a unique project with one of the most passionate communities in the indie gaming space. We had a real David Goliath moment of the community. Everything, we have our backs. I'm not sure what's next, but I have years of gaming to catch up on. There you go. So yeah, Graysun is leaving Dad. Hey, Ola Petrova, welcome, welcome. You remember when Graysun's negative commentary made Jay quit? Yeah, I don't know if that has any... I doubt that has anything to do with Graysun leaving the team, considering that was over a year ago, or probably about a year ago. But that is true. There was a controversy where Graysun and Jay had like back and forth DMs. And I do remember that Graysun said like some very negative things towards Jay, or he did something like wrong and clearly in the wrong. And it had actually made Jay quit the game for a while. I do remember that. Yeah, I do. That was a while ago, but yeah, for sure. Hey, Chief Brewmaster. Welcome, man. Good to see you. All right, so with that said, with Graysun leaving the team, I want to go over the update from today. There's not a whole lot here to talk about. Mostly bug fixes, but there is a few things that I think are pretty important, I would say. So random game updates, updated Fire Colossus again. I don't know what they're doing with that boss. I've kind of given up on Fire Colossus until they stop updating the boss. So I'll just kind of, you know, sit back and wait. Remove Void from Demon Overseer Dominion module. I actually think that that is a huge change for the better. I think the Void is a terrible mechanic in Dark and Darker. I think it is anti-fun to fall down a void where your loot is unretrievable by both enemy and, you know, your teammates. And the fact that it also doesn't come back from the Goblin Merchant. It just feels like a lose-lose situation for everybody involved. Like, for example, if I'm fighting someone and they're almost dead and they, like, jump off the map, well, now I don't get to loot them, which is pretty shitty. Vice versa. Just kind of always feels bad falling down the void. I personally wouldn't even mind it if the void was removed from Dad entirely. I just think it's a bad mechanic, and I kind of have always felt that way personally. That damn Wyvern void has been the death of me a few times. I try to stay away from that area completely because I just don't really enjoy it. Updated knockback distance of Demon Overseer patterns. Added a feature to show hide name modules on the map. Blue Maelstrom and Arena will be added in future updates. Arena queue leaderboard now has separated into Solo, Duo, and Flex Arena. Added new Arena maps to the Arena map rotation. Added a separate key binding toggle for crouch. Okay, so that's all great and fine, whatever. But that's not really the big things I want to talk about. So the general balance update, and I guess specifically what I've seen a lot of people kind of talking / not too happy about. Some of these are okay, and some of them have been kind of negatively talked to. So maximum limit for headshot bonus reduced from 200 to 180. I would say that's probably a fine change. I think headshots doing 200% damage is probably too high. So I would say that's an overall good change. Increased accessory drop rates from sub-bosses. I would say that's also a good change. I personally think that jewelry being craft only never made sense from the beginning. So I don't really want jewelry to be rare. I mean, it's fine if it's like a little rare, but like I think sub-bosses should drop them pretty often if that's the route we're going to go. So I'm fine with that. Slightly reduced artifact drop rates from high roller treasure hoards. I have never personally seen an artifact from a treasure hoard. Maybe it's because I don't hit them enough. I'm not sure, but there you go. I've never personally gotten one myself. Change the prerequisite condition. That doesn't really matter for us. Okay, so these are like the big changes, kind of like the big three. Although I don't know how Rogue has been affected, so I guess it's kind of big two. Number one, fighter. This change has me completely scratching my head, wondering who made this decision. This is not a change that I would expect Paul to have made based on like the previous updates Paul was giving us. This actually makes me feel like an SDF change, and I'm going to explain why. So shields in Dark and Darker have been very inconsistent for a long time. Most of the time people just avoid shields entirely because they just don't really work consistently. Shield Mastery Fighter is one of the few ways that shields actually feel like it has some use. It's still not like super great, but between all the perks that Fighter has access to, Shield Fighter at least felt usable, playable, whatever you want to call it. The duration nerf of Shield Mastery being reduced from 1 to 0.5 seconds. basically kills the entirety of Shield Mastery. I don't think I've saw some clips on Reddit of a fighter using Shield Mastery, the new updated version, and even with high action speed, half a second is not long enough to like make use of the Shield Mastery. So this is basically dead now. I don't know who at Iron Mace is balance testing, who is testing these updates. But this is the kind of update that I would consider very negative and bad for the game, because all it's doing is killing an already, quite frankly, a quite bad playstyle, because I don't think shields are very meta at all. So now you're taking an off-meta playstyle that's already inconsistent, and you're nerfing it to make them... Like, honestly, it's almost like Iron Mace just wants everybody to play, like, two-hander. I know they nerfed, like, Halberd a little bit. I get that, but the nerf to Shield Mastery is so much bigger than, like, a little bit of damage tuning for Halberd. It's, like, not even close. So yeah, this is, like, a very questionable change. It really is just bad. It makes no sense. I guess rest in peace, Shield Fighters. Again, I have no idea why this is a thing. It makes no sense. This is another one that I think doesn't really make sense. So I've been talking quite a bit whenever I play Ranger that it doesn't make sense that Ranger has a perk to only use the spear. However, I do not think the answer to Ranger spear being to further buff them. I don't know if you guys are aware of how meta Rangers are in just general, between, like, not even just arena, but just general gameplay. But Rangers are really, really good right now. Like, they are incredible, all right? Like, they just... I don't know if this is, like, the peak of where Rangers have ever been, but they are really strong right now. So, to have Ranger get a 5% action speed and movement speed buff, which is a big buff, by the way, that is massive. To get a buff that big, on top of how good Ranger already is, that basically means Ranger doesn't really have a weakness. So, like, Ranger is already super good at range. Like, this is just going to make them even more oppressive, I believe, because I think that the class is already way too strong. I personally would have just removed Spear Mastery, Spear Proficiency, period. Just remove it from the game, and just let Rangers use Spear. I guess, like, you could argue that that kind of gives Ranger, like, an extra perk. But I think Spear should have always just been a Ranger perk. I don't think the answer is to make Rangers stronger with Spear. I think the answer is just to let Rangers use a Spear. Personally. So, you know, I guess this can be up for debate. I personally do not understand why we're buffing Ranger further when they're already one of the strongest classes in the game. It doesn't really make sense. I personally would have gone the route of making Spear just baseline for Ranger and then just scrapping it. It doesn't make sense to have a perk tied to a weapon. I think, like, to use a weapon. So I personally, like, that's how I would do it. So just a thought there. I will say, this is not as egregious as the fighter change, because the fighter change legitimately does not make any sense. Like, this kills the entire... Like, it kills the perk completely. So Shield Mastery Fighter is basically not allowed to play the game until another patch comes through. Rogue has also been updated as well. I don't know what's going on with this, but they've adjusted Dual Strike, so it's a little bit slower. I hope that that'll do something significant here, because Rogue's... But, like, I don't know if that's gonna stop the one-shots or not. Like, maybe the headshot change, but I just don't know how much slower it is, but I know Rogues have been one-shotting people in High Roller. I don't know if this actually fixes anything, but I'm gonna have to, like, play it and, you know, see for myself kind of deal. Fighters all about perks and weapons. Yeah, so, like, the problem is Shield Mastery with half a second duration is not fast enough to make use of the perk, so it is now dead. And there was video proof that showed, even with high action speed and using Shield Mastery, you weren't able to benefit from it properly. So it kind of just takes away from the entire perk, and I don't really know why we're doing that. It just feels, like, very weird, you know? IGF. Welcome. It isn't Shield Mastery, it's counterattack? What do you mean? I mean, it says Shield Master. Are you saying that they named it wrong? Because that's what they said. Unless I misread what you said, which is possible. I mean, the way you nerf Fighter, by the way, I don't even think Fighter is like that great right now. I'm gonna be real with you. At least in solos, I think Fighter is actually, there's a lot of classes that I think are just better than Fighter. But I will, like, straight up, like, Halberd Fighter was good, don't get me wrong. But like Shield Fighter, absolutely, I would not consider to be any way, shape, or form meta. I think, I don't know, like, surely there's no one here, at least in solos, that thought that Shield Mastery Fighter was, like, a real problem. I never really had, like, too much issue with them. Like, usually if a Shield Mastery Fighter kills me, it's 100% my own fault. And, you know, I can only blame myself for that death. I don't think this was at all overpowered by any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, just it's a very weird change. I don't really understand it. They did some updates for items too. They increased the headshot reduction for different pieces of gear. The movement speed bonus of plate has been reduced, so it's a little slower. So our 5 damage movements, our 5 movement speed Hound Skull has been nerfed to 7, which is kind of sad, I'm gonna be honest. 5% headshot reduction is pretty decent though as a bonus. But yeah, that 2 speed definitely hurts a little bit. They added some magic resistance to random gear. They removed spell modifiers from two-handed weapons and shields. I actually said this yesterday on stream. Yesterday, someone asked me what I would do to make Dark and Darker better, and I said that I would make two-handed weapons like Quarterstaff not able to roll memory capacity, or any rolls that are physically not usable. And they did it, so that's a good change. I mean, I can't really, kind of hard for me to, you know, it was something I said yesterday, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so movement speed penalty, Halberd reduced, that's good. Halberd's been, like, overtuned for a while now. They also reduced the damage combo of Halberd as well, which is good. The Bardiche has also been toned down a little bit, it looks like. Well, I guess, no, yeah, I mean, they're just both same nerf. I was making sure it's the same number as it is. Yeah, so these 2 weapons, which I think were both pretty good, have been nerfed. People were asking me, like, when I was using Quarterstaff yesterday, if the Bardiche is technically more meta than Quarterstaff, and I think the answer was yes. But now with this change, Quarterstaff might actually be closing the gap onto Bardiche. They actually buffed Double Axe, which is interesting. I don't know if Double Axe is going to be good enough because the attack pattern is kind of bad, but they did buff it, so maybe you see some barbs mess around with Double Axe, maybe. This is an interesting one. I saw some people complaining about it, but I'm not entirely convinced that it's going to be oppressive. So Felling Axe got buffed to have a faster, like, attack rate / recovery delay. Felling has a pretty big weakness in that if you miss one time, like, you basically just die. So I don't know, I feel like that might be okay just because the range is so short. But I haven't seen the updated Felling yet, so I'll kind of just, like, hold off on this and we'll, like, wait and see. Hey, Actual Scar, good to see me back on Dad since I left the game. Well, Dungeonborn, I mean, it doesn't really matter that it died. Like, I still enjoyed the game when it was out. I mean, I don't, like, regret going to play it or anything. I'm just, I mean, I'm on Dad for the time being. I talked about it yesterday quite a lot, but basically I'm waiting for the new extractions to come out this year. So June 15th is Mistfall playtest, July is Mistfall release, and then Hunger, which I got to playtest yesterday, was very fun, and I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be like within like the next 5 months, we're gonna have a playtest and release, I believe, like an early access release. So yeah, that'll all be fun. But yeah, I'll be here for Dark and Darker for the time being. for sure. Yeah, I might have to try the double axe, honestly, with that buff. I wonder if that's enough. I'm kind of thinking about it, yeah. Also, I want to try the felling, too. So, yeah. Those are all the updates. So Graysun is left Dark and Darker, and... Oh, wait, sorry, this last part here. Demon Overseer can now drop 2 seals in normals and 3 in High Roller. So this is why the seals tanked in price. I know some of you probably noticed that your seals dropped by like a third. I think seals were 70k yesterday or something like that. Now they're down to 24, I guess 27k, so they've gone up a little bit. But overall, the seals have plummeted in value. So anybody that bought a bunch of seals already, unfortunate, I guess. So, yeah. They said they removed the void from Demon. Yes, the void has been removed. I have not been down there yet. I would assume that the floor is just... I assume it's just an arena floor now. Yeah, I'd assume all the dead space is gone, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else it would look like. I'd assume it's that. I just got on for today, but yeah, I think so. Seals are gonna be for a cosmetic quest at the end of the season. So I think it's a good change if they drop more often. That makes sense. That was the reason that they were looked at like that. What do you guys think about doing a felling axe felling axe hatchet build, or double axe, one or the other? I wonder if that would be any good. I want to test it in normals for now because honestly, I don't know if it's actually gonna be good or not, but that could be something like interesting to try. I wonder if that's gonna be any good. Maybe. Maybe. I won't. Of course. What do you mean I won't? I have plenty of money. I can throw away kits all day. So I don't mind throwing that. I don't mind doing that. That's perfectly fine. I have no issue throwing away my gear. It's fine. So what I need to figure out now, do you guys think I should do I wonder what perks and skills I should use for this. I need to make that decision too. But yeah, I'm thinking hatchet for chase, and then felling axe for like the straight up like beefy damage. That's what I'm leaning towards. I'm flexing money? I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far, man. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, you know. Play Rogue? A little bit. Occasionally I play Rogue. I made, like, one of my first videos of the season was a Phantom Dagger build, but that was before Double Strike became meta. So things have changed a little bit there. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking what build I want to use for this. I'm kind of leaning towards Rage, Savage Roar. I'm thinking about this right now. I think you go Axe Spec, Executioner, Two-Hander, I kind of want Treacherous Lungs. Can I get away without having Iron Will in this current meta? Or is that just throwing? I think that's throwing. Without Iron Will, I can't really kill, like, Sorcerers, Forceful Shot Rangers, Wizards. There's a lot of shit that I can't really fight without Iron Will. I think I have to use this. Like, I think that is, like, actually a required perk. You think Berserker over Axe Specialization? You think so? Yeah, you might be right. Because of the movement speed bonus. Well, what does a Felling Axe do damage-wise? You've been running Stat Check Barb? Bubbles, are you running the build that I ran yesterday? The, like, big, dumb, beefy Barb? Whoa, these got more expensive, right? I think Felling Axes went up in price. I wonder if they're becoming more, I wonder if they're becoming more meta or something. Maybe. That's funny. Dwarf? Yeah, the problem is I think I'll be too slow with Dwarf. Ultimately, like, we need to have the movement speed to catch up to people is kind of like the thing, right? Okay, so maybe get rid of Axe Specialization and go for Hi Lich. Mistfall news? Bro, you're the one who should have my Lich. You should have my Mistfall news for me. No, as far as I know, June 15th is the next beta, right? June 15th is beta, and then sometime mid-July is release, as far as I know. By the way, Lich, have you played Hunger at all? That game seems pretty fun. I don't know if you've seen that or I don't know if you've seen that or not, but that's another one that I'm looking forward to. Dark and Darker wipes every roughly 3 months, one wipe cycle. Yeah, you might be right. Axe Specialization's only 3 damage. That's pretty minimal for felling. You're kind of right, honestly. It really doesn't make that big of a difference. So, yeah, Berserker's probably the play. Although I did consider... Wait. Berserker or Treacherous Lungs. Treacherous Lungs is going to give us an extra 3-second duration of 30% damage reduction and movement speed bonus. That actually might be better. You DM me. Oh, you got some news? Oh, Lich, let me take a look. Let me take a gander. I didn't know you had the scoop for me. What do you got? Oh, actual news. Oh my god, it's like an actual date. Oh, that's actually pretty big. Oh, it's on frickin' X on Twitter. I never would have saw this. Yeah, I absolutely would not have seen this. Hopefully they put this somewhere else besides Twitter. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. Am I old? I feel like Twitter kind of sucks. But that's fine. Yeah, if you're wondering, yeah, so we actually got a date for Mistfall officially. Open beta for Mistfall Hunter, Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. I didn't even know that. I knew maybe Xbox, but I didn't know about PlayStation. June 14th at 6 p.m. So, there you go. And if anyone's been wondering, I got official information on that. So, cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Berserker and Treacherous Lungs are both very good. It's kind of hard to decide which one you should use. Do you think Executioner is actually not worth it and Berserker is better? Because you get the movement speed bonus? I don't know. Hard to say. I'll just run this for now. I mean, it's just a random blue kit. It doesn't really matter. Like, if we die, we can just re-kit and kind of, like, play around with different stuff and go from there. So, that's fine. Honestly, what I want to do is drop Iron Will, but I think that's throwing. Mistfall Hunter is a third-person extraction. It is similar to Dark and Darker, but it is not quite the same. It's the combat kind of feels like Dark Souls a little bit. It's not exactly like Dark Souls, but that's the vibe that I get from it. That's like the best I got as far as trying to like describe it. There's a lot of gameplay online about it. I mean, my channel, if you go to my channel and just type Mistfall Hunter, I have a bunch of videos on that game. So there's plenty of content there if you're interested. Lich, you got leaked Hunger stuff, it's fine. Yeah, I got to play Hunger, Lich, I don't know. I think it's, I think it looks pretty good. Like, if, I don't know, like, Hunger and Mistfall between those two games, like, that's what I'm, like, looking forward to the most for this year. You think Executioner is a must-have? Yeah, we'll give it a go. I'll try that. Curious. I haven't used Felling Axe in so long. This is gonna be very interesting. Hunger, I thought was very fun, personally. We're gonna get to play it sometime in the next, like, 5 months. Between, like, there's gonna be, like, one open beta, and then a release for early access sometime between, like, now and the end of the year, that's my info I got. You think the Felling Axe is bad? But it just got buffed. It's probably Biss now. You'll see. And I got the hatchet for chasing, too. So we're gonna kick some ass with the Felling Axe. You'll see. I can't wait to be playing against someone and miss one swing and then we die for free. It's gonna be great. Think HR is better now? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I mean, I still think Normals is the best way to play Dark and Darker. I still think it's the most balanced PvP you're gonna get. I mean, that opinion hasn't changed in... I mean, I've been saying that for, like, almost a year now. In terms of, like, just straight, like, PvP balance, Normals is definitely better. HR is a lot more, like, stat-checky gameplay. Might not be as flashy with, like, gear drops and stuff, but it sure is a lot more balanced. The parry? Dude, that is interesting, huh? I've never even tried to parry Felling. It does seem weird. I mean, I kill pretty fast. So, there you go. A lot better than Hatchet, that's for sure. Let's not say much though, but... I'm assuming this guy's like Squire though. Yeah, we're gonna have to find some Bluebeard players. amazes you how... Wait, amazes you how they can buy so many different model assets, but can't afford particle effects? What do you mean? What kind of effects do you want? Exactly, for these mobs. You want something different? I mean, they're fine. They're good enough. Easy to parry felling. It do be kind of easy to parry this thing, but... You don't see a lot of felling. You don't see a lot of longsword, though, so that might not be much of a problem. If you miss one swing in a real fight with felling, you're done. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't disagree with that. How does Hunger movement feel? Pretty slow. Like, slow, more comparable to, like, Dark and Darker than something like Arc Raiders. It does have a sprint, but it's not even that fast, honestly. So. Yeah. The best way I could describe it is, like, it definitely has more of a dad feel than, like, any of the other, like, FPS extractions that I've played or anything. It's a little bit faster than Dark and Darker, but, like, honestly, not by a whole lot. Why did Graysun leave? I have no idea. That information was never given. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, all we got was confirmation from Graysun that he left the team today. I'm not sure anything else besides that. The blood coming out of skeletons has always been weird. That's never made any sense to me. That's been joked about for a long time now. For sure. Graysun is most certainly not going to start his own dad competitor game. Graysun is a community manager. At best, he'll go community manage a different game. I mean, at best. You know, someone did make a good point. I do wonder if working on Iron Mace is actually even good for your, like, resume. Like, even though Iron Mace was, like, not found completely guilty in, like, the court system, I do wonder if just Iron Mace's, like, bad history is just kind of, like, bad, like, period, you know? Like, as far as, like, resume goes, like, hey, you know, like, is saying I worked at Iron Mace, is that, like, a good thing or a bad thing, you think? I don't know. I could see that being a bad thing. Like, a company looking and going, actually, we kind of don't want someone that came from Iron Mace. I don't know. Is there a sour spot on felling? I think there is, but it's a little bit hard to hit it. You have to hit with, like, the wood under the axe. Easier said than done, but it's definitely, I mean, it's definitely doable. Depending on, like, the angling and all that. Yeah, I would say, like, if he's, like, in America, it probably doesn't matter. Like, having Iron Mace on your resume, but I wonder if in Korea, if that would be considered, like, negative. How many felling hits does it take to break a door? It's a lot, right? My god. 5 hits is insanity. That is crazy. That makes no sense. Why does it take 5 hits to break a door with this thing? That's crazy. Wow, we one-shot that. Alright. Iron Mace is Korean. Yeah, they're Korean, yeah. What did they do to felling? They made it, it attacks faster. Okay. You know, I must have did a lot of damage there, considering I had no skills and I had low HP-ish. That, like, I must have did a lot of damage there. If I panicked, I probably would have died. Okay, I missed a swing, which is always the worry with this weapon, but I did kill him, so I guess that's a W? I guess. Kinda scary when you miss with this thing, though. Is he geared at least? Okay, at least he's geared, so that makes me feel like it was like an even fight, so that's good. Dwarf with felling is good. Cap or no cap? What's the, yeah, I was gonna say, what's the... Is it actually good, or are you just joking with me? I don't know how many headshots I got there. I couldn't tell you. I know I got a full extra barbarian kit though, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna go use that key real quick. Is it good or bad? In my opinion, is what good or bad? The felling? Oh, he already went into that room. That's how he found the ring. Yeah. Yeah, is what good or bad? I kind of got sidetracked by this barb. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time putting on dwarf. Like, I'm gonna lose 10 movement speed. That just seems like a lot. I don't know if I can do that. And then it'll be harder to headshot them too, right? So isn't Executioner just, like, useless? Is Graysun leaving good or bad? I think it's not good or bad. I think it's just neutral. I think it's more just, like, news, you know? Like, hey, by the way, Graysun's leaving the company. I don't think it's, like, anything to look into too much, I think. The other body? Nah, I'm full. The other guy was, like, Squire. I don't care about what he had. This is plenty of stuff. He had to have opened the door. There's no other place you can get a purple ring in normals outside of that room, I'm pretty sure, at least. Unless you can get a purple ring from, like, a cockatrice or something. I guess it's possible, but... Oh, someone else is in here. Oh. I didn't expect that. Wasn't even the barb, was a different guy. Well, I've only played Belling Barb for one game. It still feels very scary when you whiff your swing. That's like the hardest part of this build. Like when you're sitting there wailing on someone and like you get like one miss, it's like, oh my god, right? It's like shit. You know? It's pretty terrible when you do miss a swing, but I mean, I'm killing people, so I guess it's fine for the time being, but you know, I feel like I still need to do some more play before I can like say how I feel about it. I mean, I'm making it work, but like I don't know if it's actually good or not, you know? It's pretty debatable. I mean, heck, man, if I didn't have a felling, like, when I got third party by that barb, like, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like a lot of other weapons I would have just straight up died there, but hard to say. It really does just lead down to the fact that it's really, really punishing when you miss. That's, like, the hardest part about using this thing. A little less punishing than it used to be, but, like, I'm still pretty, you know... pretty unsure about this thing. What I generally use instead? Well, they just nerfed the Bardiche, so I'm not really sure. They buffed the double axe, but I also am not confident that that is even viable, even with that buff. Although I might give double axe a try as well, since we're playing around with, like, quote-unquote off-meta barb builds anyway. I might just, like, do it anyway, you know? You know, honestly, Felling Axe could probably get some armor pen. Like, 5% armor pen or something, baseline. Maybe 5 or 10. I actually think would be fine. I don't know. I don't think that would be OP at all. If it had a little bit of armor pen attached to it. That might actually make it more viable. At least a little bit. Halberd, yes. Halberd did get a nerf. Yeah, it got a damage nerf for their the combo hits. Quarterstaff is probably better after the other stuff got nerfed, I imagine. I don't know about calling it meta, but it is probably better. Problem with felling is you have to fight people who strafe. Well, that's why I'm using a hatchet. The hatchet is for quick classes, the felling is for straight boxing. That's why we have two different weapons. I would never use a felling against a rogue. That would be throwing. That would actually be terrible. Yeah, the hatchet is for rogues. Rogues, sorcerers, wizards, any of that shit. Yeah, we use hatchet. And I've already been using hatchet against classes like that for a while now. It's just that hatchet is so bad against like other barbs and shit. But you could definitely kill squishy classes with hatchet. Although actually rogue dual strike actually kind of like slaps you. Like they're kind of like disgusting. You wish throwing weapons were more reliable? That would be nice, honestly. I wouldn't mind that. Can you throw a hatchet with the weapon? Or can you only throw two-handers? I think you can technically throw a hatchet, but it won't do as much damage, so I think that's the problem. I can't hit him. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. That fight doesn't count. That fight does not count for this. I also missed twice, so that's also really bad. I think this build is gonna fall off really hard against any player that knows what they're doing. I'll be honest. I don't think this does not feel great at the moment, but I'll keep trying. I mean, that guy, like, he didn't even use his bow. Like, this is clearly a new bard, so like, I wouldn't really count that. Oh. Whoa. I am lagging really bad. What is happening? Oh, okay. Did Iron Mace's update like mess up the game? Because that was super weird. Wait, he had a crossbow too. I don't know why he didn't use it. You went to bed with 1,000,000 golden seals. You had 11 and now you have 100K. Yeah, come on, I saw that. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, I know that's gotta suck. Yeah, anyone who had money in seals basically is now broke, which is crazy. You saw that on stream too? Yeah, but it wasn't just stream, it was my own game. Wait, the cam froze too? Really? Oh. Huh. Weird. Okay. Okay, I have no idea. Huh. Weird. Okay. That's never happened. That really doesn't ever happen. I wonder if the recent patch did anything to the game. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. Seals are back to 26. Yeah, but they were at like 70 or 80K. The seals probably are not going back up to 80K. Not when you can get 2 or 3 at a time. That would be like, there's no way. It's not gonna happen. Oh, blaming Iron Mace made sense considering my game froze. I didn't know it was a stream. Thought it was just my game. Oh, I can't kill bear form, can I? I'm not sure if can felling axe kill a bear. I don't think you can, right? Yeah, I don't think it's possible. How does felling ever? Barely hit it? That's what I'm afraid of. I know, I was gonna say, yeah, that's like the big downside of this weapon. We need spacing for bear. How do I kill him with a felling? And he's max PDR and I have no armor pen either. How the hell do I beat that? I don't know. I don't think it might not be possible. Like, why are you fighting me and not the druid? What's going on? Doesn't make sense. Oh, and you guys thought I couldn't kill bear form druid. There you go. Just use the door. Okay. Here you go. Goodbye, Druid. See you next time. Oh my god. That's actually so funny. I did not think I would be able to kill that Druid. I thought that would be impossible. Okay. Okay. Sick. The impossible matchup. Yeah. It's crazy, honestly. I mean, that is so funny. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. Wow, that dude had a legendary weapon, by the way. Yeah, he had me gear diffed. Kinda. That's crazy. Legendary weapon's kind of nuts. It's pretty good. Double axe for testing? I mean, like, I'm already testing the felling, though. I don't have room for that. Felling axe fighter? I have not, but I guess you could. I guess technically try that. Felling always feels like a barb weapon, though. Kind of hard to imagine. Thought on the helmet change? Not really sure how I feel about that yet. Wait, is leather cap almost the same headshot reduction as visor LA? I think leather cap is 16 now and visor LA is 18. Why am I wearing a visor LA? Wait, I might actually be throwing. Show the kit? I mean, it's literally just random gear from my stash for the most part. I mean, it's not, like, good. Just some, like, agility, some green jewelry. I mean, it's... like, this is a really cheap kit if you were to buy it. Like, that's probably 1,500 gold. Maybe 2k at the most, but I doubt it. I mean, this is, like, about as budget as you're gonna get, like, while you're still being geared. You could use Crush, but, I don't think I can drop a perk for Crush, is the problem. It's kind of hard to drop a perk for opening up doors, you know? Artifacts, bosses, and, gold piles. You can find them in both of those. Throw? Why are you calling me throw box? Because I'm throwing? Because I'm using a felling? Or something like that. Yeah, it's an HR thing, yeah. Yeah, you're not going to find artifacts in norms. Yeah, I don't play norms to find artifacts. I just do it to, like, just play for fun, you know? That is the same bard that I killed last game at the graveyard. It's the same bard. Oh, that is sad. That is very sad. Okay. Okay. Oops. Yeah, or girl. It is Kayla, so could be a girl. It doesn't really matter either way. Guy, girl. It is still the same person we killed in the last floor. That's unfortunate. I guess that makes me the bad guy here. I guess am I the villain? I guess. Oh, he has Phantom Eyes. Oh. I thought that was a fighter. Man, he's lucky. He is so lucky. Maybe I am the villain. I can admit that. That's fine. He was not interested. Yeah, I was a little too slow. If I didn't pop first, I probably could have got him, but it's fine. Yeah, you ever you watch the movie and like the bad guy actually thinks they're the good guy? So like, is that me? You know, hard to say. Maybe not. It's okay. I did it for a pocket watch. I think those are expensive, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe. Raise the inventory size. I've been asking for we as a community have been asking for backpacks for probably 2 or 3 years now. I don't think that's gonna happen. Opinion on Battle Axe? It's bad. That's my opinion of the Battle Axe. I don't really have much else to say about it, to be honest. Oh shit, hello. Hey, scared? Welcome. Good to see you. It's definitely me, and you don't hate the villain arc, so you want me to be the villain. Okay. Nah, not even villain. A true villain would be the guy that throws down a campfire for new players and then kills them when they sit down. That would be a villain. That's very different. Not even I can stoop to that level. Why not just expand inventory? I mean, I'd be fine with a bigger inventory. I've always felt it was too small, so that's fine with me. This is gonna be the ultimate test. This guy's clearly geared. And it's a felling too? Oh. Well, we just wait for that to go away. Whoa. He died fast. Wow. Was he geared? If he's full blue, that's crazy. No, he's not full blue. He must not be geared. No, he's not full blue. I thought he was geared because I saw the cloak. I thought he was full. He wasn't. Okay. I was gonna say if he was full, that'd be insane. He was not. Okay. Like that would have actually been crazy if he was. He still died very fast. That was still like kind of crazy. Keep in mind, I'm not even geared. Like my gear is like really like I do not have much on me either. So it's not like I'm like just straight geared effing people either. I mean, I'm in like random greens and some like really junk blues, so not much. The streamers who hate the game still play it. I would not say that I hate Dark and Darker. I am definitely not scared of valid criticism. Like, I am willing to, you know, call out Dark and Darker for maybe things that I don't agree with. But to say that I hate Dark and Darker, I definitely would not say that. I mean, I want Dark and Darker to succeed at the end of the day, but, you know, even though I do plan to, like, move on to other games at some point this year, like, to try them out, like, that doesn't mean I, like, hate the game or anything. For sure. Find a treasure chest. This pile, I can get a gold coin bag, but not a chest, because it's normals. I don't think Dark and Darker slow development is even the word for it. I think it's, like, it's more, back and forth development. You know what I mean? Where Iron Mace has, like, really gone off the rails and, like, not really knowing how they wanted to make the game. So, as a result, the development, I guess, has been slow, but because they keep reverting and, like, they keep doing, like, really weird things with changes, you know? I think Dark and Darker would have been in a much better spot if the back and forth development hadn't went down the way that it did. I mean, they're still doing back and forth development. I mean, this last patch, the shield mastery change, I think is very questionable, and I don't think it actually makes sense because it kills the perk. So, like, I don't know what they're doing even now, sometimes. You and some friends pulled the pile a bunch of times this way and got no gold bags. At the end of the day, it's RNG, you know? That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. I don't have a gold key. I don't have a gold key now. Where's this portal at? Is it under me? Am I tripping? Oh. That is true. Luck is definitely impactful now. So if you're hitting pile a lot, you should have luck on you for sure. I don't think almost any person thought that shield fighter was a problem right now, and they got nerfed again, which is very weird. Well, yeah, Iron Mace has been known to do a lot of flip-flop balance changing, and the shield mastery change, it feels like a flip-flop change, which I think is, like, why I'm kind of, like, wondering about, like, what they're doing there, you know? Dang, I thought that pocket watch was money. It is not. That's unfortunate. Dang. Well. Well, Infernal Pledge for Warlock was nerfed because people were using it to boss farm free artifacts, and Iron Mace didn't like that. Why am I collecting gems? So I can socket my gear when I need to. Makes it so I don't have to buy them if I need them, you know? What hours do I stream usually? So my streaming times will be much more consistent when the new games later on this year come out. Right now, my streaming is kind of inconsistent because, quite honestly, I'm just kind of waiting for those games. My plan is to stream around, like, I don't know, probably like afternoon to evening, somewhere like EST, somewhere in that range. Like maybe like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. I don't really have an exact schedule. But again, my schedule will get a lot more consistent in the coming like weeks or months once I have some other games to start playing. So. At the moment, I don't really have a direct schedule because I just kind of stream Dav like when I want to. I'll do it more consistently after a while. I have a hard time believing that shield is meta anywhere, but I guess it's possible. I really don't understand the shield mastery nerf. It seems very weird to me. I mean, to be clear, I stream Dark and Darker because I like the stream for you guys. I don't play Dark and Darker off stream ever. I mean, like, just to be upfront, I played this game too much at this point to play it off stream. It just isn't, like, I just don't really, like, have a reason to. They're, like, real incentive. But, you know, once I get some new games that I can start grinding out, I'll probably end up being a lot more active in terms of, like, videos and content and all that stuff. That's really all it is. It's just waiting for something else to, catch my eye. Believe me, if I could stream Hunger, I would do it. But I'm not allowed to stream it. I can only play it, so like I can't actually share it. If I could though, I totally would. Like when I was able to. I do occasionally play Dark and Darker off stream, but it's not very often. It's very, very rare. Like sometimes I do, but like most of the time I'm not playing off stream. It does happen every once in a while, but it's pretty rare. Honestly, I play Dark and Darker off stream a good bit in periods where I'm like grinding out content more for builds. Like last season I played off stream a lot more. I just don't really have the drive to do that this season. Honestly, I think it's because this season is too samey from last season, so I just don't really feel like there's like a lot of new content for me to play with. So I kind of feel like I'm doing the same old with like a new like wipe. So it kind of feels like it's not really like something I really like want to bother with, I guess. I mean, ultimately, it's just I need a new game. I don't know. I mean, there's no other way to put it or whatever. I need a new game to stream that I actually like want to stream. and I have games lined up that I will be streaming a lot, but I am, you know, all I can do is wait for them to release. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I do have new perks for this build, yeah. Running Treacherous Long, Executioner, Iron Will, and Two-Hander at the moment. So Executioner is like our different one. Well, I've actually been playing a bit of Hunger off stream. Which, I haven't played it a whole lot, but I have been playing it a bit. I played it a little bit more yesterday while I still had access to it, and, like, while I'm playing Hunger, I'm like, man, I sure wish this game was released. Believe me. Waste of a pot. I didn't know that other guy was gonna show up like that. I missed. Okay. That was a good play. That was a great play. That was good. That was good. Dude has no headset, and I just whiff. Uh-oh. Fuck, was crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Crazy. Wow, this weapon is kind of, this weapon's kind of a powerhouse now. A little bit. Just swings so fast. Rip Albert, huh? What do I play off stream? I mean, honestly, right now, I'm not even playing that much stuff off stream. Playing a little bit of State of Decay recently. State of Decay 2. I thought about, like, maybe streaming it, but I'm pretty sure there's, like, no audience for State of Decay 2 at all. Like, I guess I could stream it, but I don't even know if, like, it's... I don't know. I just don't know if I'd bother. Dang. No. Dang. Was a little too late. Well, hatchet's for squishy running away players, and the felling axe is for straight up melee. So it just depends on how the other person's playing and what class you're fighting. I have no idea why Graysun quit. I'm not sure. I don't think that information was ever disclosed. I mean, I have to imagine that Graysun would never quit a job that he was content with, so obviously something was wrong. Hard to say what it was, though. Could have been money. Could have been how, like, the work environment. Could have been... There's a lot of things it could, like, technically be, you know? That was a sweaty little fighter, huh? Yeah, a little bit. That was pretty sweaty. He even jumped up on the whole railing. I couldn't headshot him. Dude, that halberd nerf, if the halberd was pre-nerf, I would have died there for sure, by the way. W halberd nerf for sure. Yep, that's a geared player. Yeah, that's actually more geared than I am. He actually gear diffs me, funny enough. Thank God, man. Maybe the halberd's finally not just broken. Finally. Oh yeah, I am looking forward to State of Decay 3. That's like one of the only non-extraction games that I'm looking at that I legitimately might like stream like a lot, but it's gonna depend on how the other extraction games go. You saw in Fighter Chat that you can make Slayer Fighter work with felling using an exploit. Not sure if I want to be blatantly exploiting the game like that, but I don't think I'll do that. I mean, I think halberd was just a problematic weapon, just generally speaking. I mean, halberd's still good. There's 3 halberds in the kill feed right now. So, weapon is still clearly, like, being used. Right now, there's only 3 extractions that I'm really looking forward to. Mistfall, which is like next month after. Hunger, which is within the next few months. And then Naquan Last Paradise, is that what it was? Whatever, Naquan, that zombie game. Although that one is a little bit lower on the totem pole because I think the PvP in that game was like pretty bad. So we'll see. I think pretty much every rogue right now is using the dual strike perk or whatever it's called. I think most of them are using that. Wow, I need to start, like, blues actually sell for so much money. Crazy. I know I play Wizard. I mean, I do. But, Wizard didn't just get buffed. Felling Axe Barb, like, just got a buff, so figured I'd give it a go and see how it feels. I mean, we've been killing people today, so good sign. We even killed that fighter that's in better gear than I am. So, you know, we overcame the gear gap, which is always good. The cartoonish game where you're in third person? Vault Breakers? That game was okay, but I'm not really looking forward to it per se. Like, I'll play it if it's around, but I'm like, I don't have much hype for that game or anything. I'm assuming that that's the game you're talking about. Yeah, you can get demigod rank just from normals, Scar. Yeah, just normal play. Felling has a faster recovery and a faster swing time after you land a shot. So it does more damage, and it's a little less punishing if you miss. Oh, Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, that game died. Those developers failed and closed down the game. Yeah, that happened, I think like 2 months or so ago. Yeah, that game is gone, so. Don't expect that to come back anytime soon. I mean, I would be real with you, this is not going to be a good build in High Roller. For as long as Rogue is still meta, and Range is still meta in solos, Felling Axe is not going to be able to do anything there. So I don't think this build is going to be good outside of normals. I can't imagine a world. Because, like, Hatchet gets out DPS by Rogue. Hatchet is not good enough to kill a Rogue with Dual Strike. And Felling you can't actually use against Rogues because they're too nimble. So, like, I actually think that this build, like, will not work there. I think it's only usable in low gear. I could probably kill a blue gear Rogue because it's a little bit more fair. But, like, a high gear Rogue, they're, like, basically immortal. There's no way I'm killing them. I mean, Felling Fighter should never be killing Rogue. That should never be happening. Barb does not hard counter Rogue. Not in High Roller, it does not. That is absolutely not true. Rogue is 100% the current meta for solos. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you've I don't know if you've seen how much damage the I don't know if you've seen how much damage Dual Strike Rogue is doing in High Roller, but it is enough to one-shot people, and like Barb is no exception. Barb is still going to take a shit ton of damage from that. Rogue absolutely does not like get hard countered by Barb. What is this though doing? Aggroing the whole dungeon, I see. I mean, new players, naked players, etc. play both normals and High Roller. I mean, you'll see them everywhere. Like that blue-geared fighter I just fought in in Ruins. Like, that dude was, like very clearly not a new player, but I think this build is actually probably decent against, why did he take off his boots? That is really weird. That is so weird. He took off his chest to get movement speed, and then he took off his boots. That's very funny. I have no idea why he did that. But yeah, I mean, you find good players, bad players, whatever, in both normals and high roller. It's more of a gear thing than a skill thing. I don't think the skill is what will necessarily stop a build from being good or bad or whatever in normals versus high roller. It's more of like how builds scale with the right gear. Rogue is just one of the best scaling, you know, they just scale really well with gear, you know? That's just kind of how Rogue is. And obviously that's not to say that Barb cannot kill Rogue, because that would be ridiculous to say that Barb cannot kill Rogue. Obviously they can. But Rogue absolutely is not getting countered by Barbs. Like, Rogues can hold their own against any class in the game. Because you have to keep in mind, like, Rogues are usually playing either Mosquitoes, so they're just throwing their, you know, 40 throwing knives, or they're dual striking and trying to one-shot people, like, or a little bit of both, you know? They're usually not just straight up just W keying, although there are W key Rogue builds. Rogue has access to such good perks and skills that they can actually build their kit for high HP and armor and not sacrifice their, like, you know, like, their gear too much. So, you know. Like, this Warlock is clearly new. You can usually tell if a player is new or not by, like, how they're playing or what they're wearing. Like, this guy, like, very clearly is new, right? Squire Wizard is definitely worse than Squire Rogue. Because at the very least, Squire Rogue is good at looting, whereas Squire Wizard does nothing good. There's not a single thing that Squire Wizard does, like, at all. Like, Squire Rogue is actually really insane in HR, but only for PvP griefing. Or just running around and looting and running away from people, one or the other. But yeah, Wizard is absolutely weaker than Rogue is in Squire. I would play Squire Rogue in a heartbeat over Wizard. Absolutely. Wizard has Fireball? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, yeah. For sure. I did see the Dual Strike did get, like, a very minor nerf, so maybe that's enough to, like, maybe that's enough, but I don't know. I still don't think felling, like, Barb is gonna do anything there. Felling just isn't good against rogues. I guess we could hop on HR and go to, like, my wizard and see, like, what people are doing right now in HR. I mean, if I had to guess, people are probably still playing rogue, but I guess I could be wrong. We could have, maybe the meta swapped, but seems unlikely, at least from last time I played it. Wow. That warlock that we were talking about, like, being new, killed somebody. So, the dude with no helmet. Squire Wizard might as well not exist. I don't even understand, like, what their purpose is, besides to just be, like, dungeon fodder for other players to kill for free. It is very silly. It really, like, truly, it makes no sense. It is, like, really bad. I see almost nothing but rogues and high roller. I mean, it's pretty night and day. I mean, there's a reason for it too. I mean, it's the strongest class. I mean, I don't know if you saw what rogues were doing over the last like week or so, but like it's really gross what they're doing, man. I mean, it's no surprise or anything. I mean, give a class the potential to one-shot people with one singular skill, and also give them true invisibility, and like, yeah, of course they're gonna be the most played class. I mean, I feel like that's just kind of, I don't know, I feel like that just kind of goes without saying. Like, of course a class is gonna be used a lot when you give them, like, tools like that. I mean, geared rogues are running like 150, 160 HP minimum, and then like 40 to 50% PDR. So they're just as beefy as like a barb or a fighter is once they're in gear. Like, geared rogues are not squishy. Like, that's... You need to like take out the thought of like a squishy rogue. You need to take that out of your mind, because that is not what a HR rogue looks like. HR rogue is like a barbarian with other perks and skills. Like, it is a very different game for geared rogues. They're playing a completely different like set of, you know, it's very different, you know. I mean, also, like, regardless, like, we can play HR, but, like, it's not like HR is more skilled or anything, right? I mean, at the end of the day, our normals PvP fights, generally speaking, are going to be more skill-based than what we're going to get in High Roller. I feel like High Roller is more about gear than it is skill, at least compared to norms, or, you know, you compare the two. That's actually a lot of damage. That just shows you how bad the hatchet is, by the way. Hatchet's like actually really bad at straight melee fights. Like, it's really, really bad. You should only ever use hatchet for like a wizard or a wizard sorcerer or something. You should never ever use it for straight melee. Like, it actually just does like no damage. It's pretty sad. Hilarious. I almost lost that. Like, that's like the hatchet is so bad a squire warlock just is actually stronger. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he almost killed me though. Like, the hatchet really is like miserably bad, unless you're chasing with like specifically like a wizard or something. That's about it. Even with like axe spec and executioner, the hatchet like still is not good. it's just very underwhelming. This is what it is. Arena's out. I mean, that's cool. I don't play arena though, so yeah, I'm not really a big fan. But yeah, we can go to High Roller, but like, just know that the most likely way that I'm gonna die is probably to like a rogue. But I can try, but Just don't expect too much. I mean, there's no risk of arena, so it's not really fun to me. That's, like, the big problem. Like, the draw of Dark and Darker is the fact that it's an extraction. Like, I don't... Dark and Darker's PvP is not good enough without the extraction element that I, like, really can stay entertained. Like, I just don't enjoy arena. If I wanted to play a straight PvP game, I just feel like Dark and Darker is not... I don't know. Like, the extraction element of Dark and Darker is, like, a big draw of, like, why I like this game. So, like, Arena doesn't have that, so I don't really enjoy it. Also, I don't even have an Arena kit, and I don't have the money to bother spending. I don't have 200,000 gold or 100,000 gold or something to build, like, an actual good Arena kit. So, like, I don't know. It's, like, I just don't really care. I mean, if you like Arena, like, that's all great and fine. I'm glad you like it, but, just, for me, I don't really care about it too much. Yeah, but Arena's only trios. Arena doesn't have solos, so it's not really a fair question. If there was solo arena, like actual solo arena, not the bait solo arena that they acted like there was gonna be at the first announcement, I probably would have considered building a kit for it. But the moment I found out that arena was like not really solo, it was just gonna be solo queued into a trio, I didn't really bother. I don't think trio gameplay in this game is good. I think only solos and duos really feels fun. So if there was duo arena, I'd probably play it. Kind of is what it is. Yeah, like, there's not actually solos and duos, it's fill trios. Like, call it what it is, right? Like, yeah, sure, I guess both teams are being filled, but that's not what I want. I wanted, like, actual solos and duos. Then I would have considered playing Arena more. I mean, Dark and Darker's PvP is fine, you know, but I don't think Dark and Darker's combat is even really the strong suit. I think it's a mixture of everything that Dark and Darker is. It's the fact that it's like it's the fact that it's an extraction alongside being like the melee focused combat game that it is. Like, that is the draw for me personally. It's very different from just, you know, like, if Dark and Darker was not an extraction and it was only a, like, just straight up PvP game, like PvP as in it was only like arena and whatever, and that was it, I would not, like, play Dark and Darker. Like, there would be no point to play it for me. Like I never played games like Chivalry or Mordhau or For Honor, really, because I just like the extraction element of the game. Like, that's just, to me, that's part of the game, you know? And I get that some people like that stuff, it just isn't really for me. Does Arena have 1v1s? If Arena has 1v1s, I would actually, like, consider playing it, I guess. Like, I still stand by what I said, but, like, I guess I would be more considering of playing it since it's not just trios, but I'm not aware of As far as I'm aware, I don't think you can play solos there. I think it's fill trios unless I'm wrong. Do you think that it goes to 2v2 by default because it can't fill the third solo, maybe? Or what does Arena actually say? Solo/duo. Players rank 26 may only queue solo. So it's solo, duo, separate, and then trios? So wait, I'm confused. So does the solo duo play into a trio or not? If you queue solo, you 1v1? Is that not the intention? I don't understand. Because my end was like, I'm pretty sure Iron Mace even said that it was gonna be fill trios. Like, I'm a little bit confused. I mean, I guess we could just go in and see what happens, I guess. I mean, I could just go in my blue gear. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I don't think I have like I don't have a purple kit to use, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, well, if we die, it doesn't, like, whatever. Yeah, we'll just go in and see what happens, I guess. So we're gonna queue in, and it's gonna put us in as a solo? Well, how do you know it's not intended? Has Iron Mace made a statement that it's not intended, or are you just assuming it's not intended? Because it sounds like you're assuming, and you should never be assuming on what Iron Mace does. No Berserker? I mean, I'm not like planning to play Arena, I'm just doing it to see what happens. No, see, I'm in a duo, so I'm not solo. But yeah, look at the screen. It says starting as soon as all users enter, and it says 4 of 6. So, no, 2, and you're actually right. It is a bug. Because otherwise it wouldn't say 4 of 6. So, there must be a bug that only makes it duo. So what's funny is the bug is actually good for the game, because I would rather play duos, but I'm not going to sit here and build an arena kit for what is obviously a bug. Yeah, you're actually right. Wait, so do I have to sit here for 3 minutes? That's insane. What is even the point of this? It's 3 teams of 2? No, it's probably a 2v2 or something. I mean, should we even bother staying? Like, I'm not in purples. I feel like this is a waste of time. This is, like, not gonna go well for me. Look, I wouldn't even want to play Arena unless I had, like, purple Biss on. Because I don't want to play a revolving game mode that isn't me being in the best possible gear, because you can never lose it, so I want the best possible gear. Like, there's no way I'm beating full purple Biss with this. Like, that's, like, kind of ridiculous. Yeah, this is clearly bugged, fellas. Clearly the arena is bugged. That should have filled. Like, I should not be sitting here for 3 minutes for sure. So something's wrong with this. Iron Mace will probably make, like, some kind of mention about that. I'm sure that'll get fixed. Now, if Iron Mace takes the bug and they make it into real duos, I will totally play Arena. I would actually consider it. Because duo Arena, even though I don't really like the no looting aspect, I actually like duos. So I would consider it, but I don't want to sit there for 3 minutes every game and then play duos until it gets patched. So if they end up making it duos, I'll totally consider it. I'll just kind of like wait and see what they do. Yeah, it's also not solo. Yeah, I thought it was going to be solo, not with another guy. So I cannot enter the arena for 200 seconds. This is not arena. Wait, is that a thing? Is that, wait, did we just find a bug? So we left arena because it's bugged and it wouldn't start. So we left, and now we can't enter the game because it says we're in arena, but we're not in arena. Okay. That's. Oh wait, this is also trio. Let me change that to solo. Wow. I guess I'll bring it back. Okay. Always finding new bugs on this game, I guess. Oh, do I have meld on? I do have meld on. Am I gonna keep it on? My casting speed's probably high enough that meld is fine. I think the sweet spot for wizard is to make sure you have a minimum of probably 50% casting speed. I think once you're at like 50, like maybe you can consider grabbing melt instead of quick chant maybe. But I haven't really decided on that for sure. Alright. I wonder if that's a known bug, if people are talking about that arena thing. Well, it has to be known, because it's, like, in your face, right? I wonder if Iron Mace has said anything about it. Doesn't look like it. No, melt makes you do more damage. Melt reduces their PDR by a flat 15%, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, flat 15%. If it was a percentage of a percentage, I probably would never use it, but flat 15 is pretty okay. So we have 50% casting speed, so like I guess we'll just like do it anyway. I don't have a reason for why Graysun left. He didn't say. Yeah, it's not really known. We just know that he's leaving the company. Alright, fair warning. If I get landmined on the first game of High Roller, then we're going back to normals. Just putting it out there. I doubt it'll happen. I doubt I can be that unlucky, but if it does happen, we're we're going back. Just so you know. I'm not dealing with it. No, not today. I actually heard a rumor that apparently Iron Mace is still planning to change up the invisibility for Rogue. Like, it's not like a forgotten about thing. Like, it's apparently going to... It's still, like, the whole, like, I guess either removing or gutting invisibility is still planned to happen at some point, I guess. But, I don't have any info on that. I just, like, heard it from, like... I don't even remember who it was. I think it was, like, a viewer, or... I heard it from somewhere. I don't remember where. But, apparently that is, like, going to be a thing at some point. But I don't know much info on it. I don't even know where the info came from to begin with. So I guess it could just be like just a baseless rumor. But I don't know. Arena, you do not lose your items, no. I mean, I don't really care why Graysun left the company. It doesn't really, like, matter to me, ultimately. I mean, it kind of is what it is. At the end of the day, he was a community manager. Like, it's not, you know, not like we lost, like, a lead developer or something, you know? You can always replace community managers, and not to mention, Graysun had his fair share of controversy there. Like, you know, making Jake quit the game because of his unprofessionalism, so it's really not, like, the end of the world. I mean, it's news, but it's not, like, bad news necessarily. It's just kind of... It's just news, you know? That looks like a Timmy. At least I think that's a Timmy. It sure looks like it. Unless that's like Geared Slayer Fighter and I just don't see his cloak. It's possible. Didn't someone earlier tell me that if I went to High Roller, I would fight, like, the good players? Remember that from earlier? When you said I would stop fighting Squire players if I went to High Roller? And here we are, killing more Squire players. You know, it's funny, if anything, this just makes it easier because I'm in gear and they're not, so I actually just will, like, I will just gear diff them. It's funny. Hopefully we see some actual, like, good geared players while we're here. I hope that's not, like, the norm that we see today. Okay. Is that another Squire player, I guess? What's even the point, guys? We came to High Roller so we could see some gear, and we're just fighting Squire players. I mean, this is just silly. What's even happening? You think it's a sniper? You think so? Maybe. That was a little bit weird. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't quite say sniper for sure. It sounded like he was hitting me and he wasn't even near me. That was kind of weird. I wonder if that was like desync or something. I know. We moved to High Roller and we're just killing more Timmies. So, I guess. Yeah. Well, I guess my fear of invis rogues is not isn't quite needed yet if we're just fighting a bunch of naked players. I mean, to be frank, there's no reason to ever go into High Roller with Squire gear. You should always at least have a blue weapon or a higher, or not a blue weapon, but any weapon that's higher, like rarity. Weapon makes a big difference, and it's almost no cost to have a better weapon. There's no reason to ever just run straight Squire. It's actually like, it's a waste of your own time to run gear like that. Just, it doesn't make any sense. Very weird. Yeah, I'm just simply pointing out that I was told earlier that I should go to High Roller so I can fight more geared and better players, and I have done nothing but kill Timmies with Squire gear this game in High Roller. I'm just putting it out there that I'm not seeing the kind of players that I was hoping we would see. And I'm actually like, that's not a good thing. I didn't like, I wanted to see geared players. Like, it's actually kind of sad that this is what HR has devolved into. I don't even understand the point. And like, they're not even looting. They're just straight like running for PvP. So it's very weird. I don't really get it. Like, I'd rather fight blue-geared players and normals than fight like Timmies and High Roller. I'll never make money this way because I mean, I don't really like want to farm gear, so you know. I think Iron Mace tried to do a limit for gear before, like a minimum gear score, but I think people cheesed it or something. Like, I vaguely remember something like that, but they had changed it. Get the flowers? I don't know the flower spawns. I'm gonna be real with you. I know of some spawns, but like, I don't really know the spawns like that. I know caves pretty well, but the flowers are not quite on my on my knowledge list. Yeah, Wizard also can't really boss, so if I'm playing Wizzy, like it's kind of like PvP or boss. I'm gonna kill this mage. Yeah, back in the day when there was a gear score requirement, people would buy, they would buy like Pavisis, and they would just use that to like fake their gear score and go in. Yeah, remember that. I mean, honestly, it's just boring. Like, what's the point of playing High Roller if everybody's running around in Squire? Like, where's the... It's supposed to be a high risk, high reward mode, right? So where's the risk, you know? It's just me killing... It's me taking all the risk, and then other players just trying to get, like, you know, a kill on me with nothing on, which is, like, not really fun for me either. Because, like, there's no... I don't get anything for killing them. Like, I get nothing. So it's like, what am I even doing? I think my lobby's, like, dead, too. I haven't seen a single sign of a player besides the 2 squires. It's annoying, because, like, I would like to use my gear. I don't know, like, is this a valid complaint that I'm having, or am I, like, overreacting? Like, am I wrong to feel like HR is a waste of time when all I'm doing is fighting Squire players? Like, is that... Am I wrong for feeling that way? Because, I don't know, that's just how I feel. I feel like I'm wasting my time here, risking gear, with no reward, because everybody I fight does nothing on them. Like, I don't know. I just don't, like, I just don't know what the point is. And then, like, I go to normals and people, like, act like it's, like, the end of the world because, like, they're like, oh, it's a bunch of Timmies. And I'm like, okay. But then I go to High Roller and it's still a bunch of gray-geared, like, Timmies. And it's like, okay, well... Actually, I don't even know if you can call them Timmies. Because they're W-keying PvP. They're not even looting. So, like... It's almost worse, because when I kill them, they don't even have loot in their inventory. They literally only PvP. Like, so I don't know. It's really weird. I just don't get it. Well, as a wizard, like, you really can't boss. Wizard is really bad at bossing, so, like, it's not really an option for me. That is going to be one nice thing about Hunger. Hunger is not going to have multiple queues for gear score because the game is going to be balanced around the gear not being such an advantage that, like, you can't, like, that, like, you would need a gear score. Which I guess could be looked at as a bad thing for some players that want gear to be, like, really, really crazy strong. But I think it will help, like, queue situations like that. But yeah, like, yeah, that was, like, really boring. I mean, we just... What's he, like... There's just no point. I mean... Sorry. I don't know what to say. I guess the Squire players can go W key and kill each other by themselves, I guess. They can go pay 100 gold to fight other Squire Gear players, because I'm not gonna be there. I'm not gonna be their, you know, their pinata while they risk nothing. No point. Honestly, it's a little disappointing, to be honest. I mean, I would like to use the gear that I have. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But, what are you gonna do, I guess? Hunger coming on Steam. Yeah, I don't have any links for you, because I got the information directly from a developer. Within the next 5 months, we're gonna have a closed tech test, an open beta, and early access release. That's like the estimated timeline, at least. Not guaranteed, but that is like the, you know, what's supposed to happen. I mean, I shouldn't have to play a specific map to find geared players. If I play HR, I don't like playing Ruins, because the mobs are annoying. I don't like fighting high roller mobs on Ruins. They're annoying. If I'm solo, I'd rather play Caves, because the mobs aren't as egregious. There's just too much shit in the way for solos, for PvP. Too many people will run around modules, aggro everything, and then like shut doors, and it's like it's not fun to deal with. I don't like ruins for PvP in High Roller. I like ruins in normals because the mobs aren't too bad, but I don't like it. I don't like it for HR. Crypts is okay. Honestly, I like Crypts I think more than ruins for HR. So I guess I could like rush reds, I guess, but definitely prefer caves for sure for PvP. No, that's definitely not true. There has been periods of time where I've found plenty of gear players in caves. Like that's factually that is not true. I have plenty of PvP content on my channel of killing geared players in High Roller, but for whatever reason they're not here right now. So what can I really say? I guess right now I guess you'd be right, but generally speaking that's not necessarily true. No, Goblin Caves is not just for boss. Goblin Caves is usually the PvP map, which is why it's so weird. Yeah, usually it's like, if you want a PvP, like, that's the place to go. But everybody's naked, so what are you gonna do? I'd be down with that. Make the High Roller fee significantly higher, and then if you kill someone in game, you get their dungeon fee. I'd be cool with that. Is that the same bard? Hello, Carla. That would be funny. Probably not though. I think because they ran away. The other barb actually fought me. I feel like unless they just got tired of that. I don't know. Wait, there's like 3 people here. Is that a grapple? I think that was a grapple look. It's funny. But yeah, like if I'm gonna fight Squire players, I'd at least rather fight them in normals where like it's a lot less risk and people like worried about fighting and stuff like that. Okay. Well, bunga bunga W key, I guess. That's not gonna work. I have Iron Will. That doesn't do anything. Okay. That's 3 down. Yeah, people have asked me why Grapple Hook is bad. That's a great example of why it's bad. It does nothing against barbarians because Iron Will hard counters it. So, yeah, I appreciate the effort, but that's why I won't use it. All that work and I just counter it with a perk. A perk countering a skill is insane, considering, you know, skills are supposed to be better than perks. Yeah, if Grapple did a little bit of damage, like, maybe that would feel a little bit better. No, it doesn't have to do a lot. Just, like, a little damage would be fine, honestly. Even a bit would be okay. I wonder what a reasonable fee would be for High Roller to require someone to enter without it feeling like it's so high that it's not worth playing there. Like 500 gold? Is that too low? Too high? I mean, gold is so inflated right now. Like, would 500 be okay? Under the premise that if you kill another player, you get their fee, so the money's recycled between players. It's not just gone forever. Well, 250 is nothing. 100 is nothing. 100 is how much it used to be before they buffed treasure. Like, 500 is nothing now. 500 is like one singular, like, legendary 4x4 treasure or something. I mean, 500 really is not that much. I mean, that's like a little bit of treasure. Like, one unique treasure or one legendary treasure is, like, easy. I mean, I'm always down to nerf high roller mobs. You're not going to hear any complaints from me about doing that, for sure. You know, I gotta say, this felling is growing on me a little bit. It does attack very fast. Kinda like it. The range kinda sucks, but... I heard a sword, I thought. Make purples normal, or make normals purple gear? I don't think that would ever happen. Put up the surrender. This felling is kind of gross. Look at that kill feed, man. This felling's kind of good. I don't know. Maybe it's back. Maybe. Maybe. And we've killed blue-geared players with it too, alongside like the random players we've seen. I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps it's usable. I don't know. Where's his body? Am I like tripping? Did I kill him like right here? Oh. Oh, this guy's like super naked. Alright, well, that barely counts. Favorite two-handers for Warlock? Halberd and a magic staff, for sure. Like, those have to be the two best, I would say. You know what confuses me? I feel like no matter what game mode I play... Oh, that is a player-controlled skeleton. We'll just leave him. What really confuses me is gear has never been easier to acquire, and I feel like people still aren't using it. Do players just have, like... Is it just like perpetual gear fear? Where like nobody just wants to use gear no matter what, no matter how rare or common it is? I feel like it's just so frequent in high roller and normals. Like just people just don't wear gear. They're just always Squire. It's so weird to me. I don't get it. Honestly, gear score HR, where there was a gear limit, and I used to run like purples and blues in high roller, and most people would run about the same, always felt good too. That was a long time ago though that we had that kind of gameplay. It's like gambling. Yeah, but it's not quite like gambling because it's more like Rust, where the way you snowball gear is not by playing naked. It's by, like you can, but the way that you snowball gear is by using gear to earn more gear. You will make more money on average by spending gold and using that gold to secure more gear than you will running naked and just running against a wall over and over again, waiting for like the quote-unquote big win. You will make more money by playing geared. Like, that's like it's not quite gambling, because it's like playing roulette, but you have the option to weight the numbers in your favor, and you're choosing not to do that when mathematically it would make you win more money. You know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Very weird. And like I kind of get it for normals, because in my mind, like normals would be the more likely spot that you would find like lesser geared players. But then we went to high roller and also saw nothing but Squire players. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm just very confused. It's weird. I don't know. But how, like, but where is the gear fear coming from? Like, you can buy a legendary weapon for like 100 gold or 200 gold, right? Like, let's say you're a barbarian and you want to run. I mean, what is like a legendary Bardiche go for? 400. How about a Zwei? You could buy a legendary Zwei for 100 gold, which is almost equivalent to the buy-in for high roller, and that is better than any Squire weapon in the game you could use for barb. I'm not a big fan of Zwei, but the damage difference between a legendary and a Squire weapon, like, that would definitely be worth using. Like, yeah, see what I'm saying? You can easily run very cheap, like, gear or weapons, and it is infinitely better for making gold. Like, there's no reason not to run this, you know? It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It's very weird to me. I don't know, maybe I've just played this game too long and I know too much. I don't know. Like, I'm sitting here wondering if I used to play that way, where I used to, like, be scared of using any gear at all, and I would, like, only play, like, really, like, Squire stuff, and I think I would always at least use budget gear, you know? I feel like it's been a long time since I've ever, like, did anything like that. Other players don't know? Maybe, but I feel like if a player is good enough or experienced enough that they're W keying PvP in HR, like W keying and not looting, then clearly they do know, and that's not true. Clearly the players that are W keying in Squire and PV in normals, I'm sorry, in high roller, are not doing it because they're new. They're doing it because of some other reason, and I don't, like, really, I don't know. I just don't really get it. I don't know. Not really much else I can really say. But I mean, there's no point in playing HR if everyone's doing that, so like, I'll just keep playing normals, I guess. I mean, game's alive, yeah. I want to say it's like, last I checked, I think the pop was like 10 to 13k or something. Something like that. You enhanced the rare item in workshop, but it didn't upgrade. I have not used the workshop at all, so I don't really know. It could be a new bug. Hard to say. But yeah, I'm with you, Alpine. Like, at a certain point, you choosing not to use at least green or blue gear is actively hurting your game progression. Like, you're not helping yourself by running Squire after a certain point. Like, you know, it just is what it is. Like, that's like the game, like, this game's progression is gear based because you don't have skill trees or anything. So you're never gonna get like stronger unless you use gear. You're just gonna kind of be stagnant, just like, I don't know. It's just, what can I say? I mean, dog, it's definitely accurate numbers for sure. I mean, that was last I saw from the Steam / like the Game Hub area. Like in normals, it's all high skill players. In HR, you don't see people where they run away. Well, Feezy, it's kind of what I thought too, but then I played that HR game, and it's just Squire players W keying me, so, like, I don't know. Weird. Very weird. But yeah, I kind of feel like generally my normals fights are like people that know what they're doing as well. Maybe it's because I have more fights in normals, so like I feel like I see more good players because the quantity of players is higher. So like in normals, if I see if I see like 4 bad players and 1 good player, like that 1 good player fight's gonna be good. But in HR, I might only fight 1 or 2 people per game, and it might take me 3 games to find 1 good person. So like so the quantity doesn't quite feel as good. So maybe like that's part of it. I kind of miss Berserker, but I'm making do without it. The movement speed would be nice, but you know, it's fine. Debatable that I should get rid of Executioner and grab Berserker, but I don't know. Well, just to be clear, I'm not complaining about players running Squire in normals because that's like that makes a lot of sense. Like I'm never surprised to see Squire players in normals. I am surprised to see Squire players in High Roller that are not looting. The ones that are only W key PvPing and are ignoring every objective, every mob, every chest, and are only PvPing. Those are the players specifically that I'm confused on. Like, that's what I don't, like, get. I mean, like, part of the skill of getting good at PvP is also, like, learning how to build kits, too, and you're kind of robbing yourself of that as well. It's hard to improve as a player if you're only playing Squire forever. Like, part of getting good at the game is learning how to build budget kits and, you know, basically utilizing your gold in a way where you can basically compete with very high-geared players and kill them and take their stuff. Kind of like with my wizard and taking that pestilence. You can make lots of profit by running, like, budget gear. You just have to know how to build. Well, I think Lore has been on vacation or something. I know I haven't, like, talked to him, ever. Like, he asked me how hunger was, but, like, ever since that conversation, I don't think we've actually talked about, like, I don't know when he's coming back to Dark and Darker. Not sure. I should have used a, Crystal sword casting is insane. I haven't seen someone do that in probably, like... I haven't seen crystal sword casting in so long. That's actually crazy. That's like legitimate new player vibes. I don't think I've casted with a crystal sword since probably like my first like couple dozen hours. That's like that has to be a brand new player. He also didn't attack me a single time. I don't really know. Like that guy was like clearly that guy was new, right? I mean. Blue pot, run away and close the door. That's interesting. Door. See, that's a fight where Executioner absolutely is winning me the fight. Executioner, like, did so much damage there. That was like, that's crazy. I don't think he dies in 3 hits without Executioner. Took a lot of damage too. That guy's probably geared. That guy's more geared than every player I've seen in High Roller today. Yeah, he's definitely full geared for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, like, this guy actually, like, gave me quite a bit of money. So. Nice. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the Felling Axe buff is definitely, like, winning me fights. That buff is coming in, like, super clutch. Without it, I don't think this would even be possible. Yeah, I absolutely think you're right. But yeah, I feel like this guy here is a great example of kind of like what my point was. Coming to normals and fighting full blue-geared players with gear like this is more entertaining and even like valuable than going to HR and killing like a bunch of squires. Also, fighting blue gear versus blue gear is pretty fun. At least I think it is. He had Reckless and Achilles Strike, I'm pretty sure. But Achilles is fun. You can finally play around Achilles because it's a timer ability now. So, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I'll throw this Barb's, like, kit in my Squire so I can have that. That's a good kit. It's very good. It's a lot of 3 rolls. Oh, is Lore around? Oh yeah, Lore does play a lot of water map, doesn't he? I've seen that. I wonder if that's a ranger thing. Because water map doesn't feel very fun to me as someone who plays like wizard and stuff. Actually, that barb gear diff, I technically gear diffs me. His gear's way better than mine. His gear has like ×3 rolls, like 3 strength, 3 dex. Mine is like 1s and 2s, except for the gloves. Oh, and I guess the buckle boots too, but like my main gear doesn't. And he has blue jewelry, and I have green. So technically he had a small gear advantage on me. Just a small one though. Nothing that made too much of a difference. Oh, is there like a swim speed thing with Ranger that makes it good? I gotcha. I mean, Scar, we've already went over this. There's no reason to go to High Roller. Like, we'll just, there's no reason to go to HR and kill Squire players. I'd rather, like, there's no point. I mean, that one game was enough for me, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, the fact that we're killing even geared blue players should be enough to tell you that this kid is, like, good, right? Honestly, if you want a quest, PvE is probably better, even though it's kind of boring. But, like, if you're going to normals and you don't want a PvP because you want a quest, PvE is definitely, like, the way to go. The only downside is, like, you can't fight people that are like, trying to steal your quest item. So there's a little bit of, like, pro and con there. A little bit. Oh, Marco, you were the barb? Wait, the barb that I just killed with this Y and the Achilles strike? That barb? Marco, I'm very confused. Maybe, so since you're here, maybe you can tell me. Why did you as a barbarian, why did you blue pot and then run away the other direction and shut the door? As a barb, I don't understand why you ran after blue potting. You're gonna have to explain that to me. I don't understand. Because I was scratching my head while we were fighting, going like, well, like why is he doing that? I was wondering. Like, was it the felling that you were scared of? Were you like trying to get to like a space with like area? You fear the doorway? Yeah, but you ran and shut 2 doors on me. Maybe. Yeah, but then you came over to the door and you bonked the wall and you wasted your Achilles strike. That was like a big, that was definitely a big mistake for sure. As soon as you wasted your Achilles strike, I think that fight was like done. Well, I wasn't trying to stick in the door. It was just that at the start of the fight, you had already started with the door, so I just, like, you know, did what I did, you know? I was just wondering. I was curious. You don't want to speak about it? You want me to put it? You want me to put it on stream, Marco? You want to rewatch? Want to rewatch? It's okay, man. It's okay. It happens. Like, I make misplays too. Don't stress about it. It's fine. Felling axe kills pretty quick though, doesn't it? Yeah, I have Executioner on, so that damage is pretty high. Yeah, today's the first day that I've decided to try like, I mean, this is the first day I'm testing felling. It seems pretty good, though. Savage Fox? No. No, it's just friendly banter. It's all friendly. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you died on 3 hits. Although, I was pretty low, too. I think I had, like, a third HP or something, so I definitely wasn't, you know, super healthy or anything. $160 HP. I think I have 159 or something. I'd have to double check. Should we move on to double axe later? I don't know. I feel like I'm fighting enough longswords that it's not a good idea. Because double axe is really bad against longsword. It's like almost a free parry. So that's a little bit scary. Oh, I do have 160. I have 160 only because I have the skin with +3 health. Like, I kind of want to try double axe, but we've seen a lot of longswords today. Like, what, like 1 in 3 fights, it feels like? Maybe 1 in 4. Kind of too many to use a weapon that is clearly terrible against it. I don't know. Although I make quarterstaff work, so I don't know. Maybe I can make double work. Maybe. Recovery seems to be a little bit faster than it used to be. I don't know exactly the numbers behind it, but it does seem faster. I know hitting someone allows you to hit a little bit faster than before. Just overall, felling just feels better to use than it was last patch. Like, it actually might be a viable weapon again after a very long time of it being in the, like, complete dumpster bin. That's kind of nice. New weapon to play with. Do I prefer Savage Roar? Oh, absolutely, I prefer Savage Roar. That damage reduction is massive for this build. I'm too squishy without it. If Achilles was infinite timer, I'd probably use Achilles. On a timer, though, I'd rather use Savage. I just feel bad for this, but... Anyway. It is what it is. Oh. Use the healing shrine. Oh, I missed. That's really bad. No way. Why are my hits all missing? Oh, I don't like New Inferno. I think this update, like the updated cosmetic of Inferno, I think it looks terrible. I don't like it. Like it's actually really ugly. I don't like, it's an eyesore. I don't know what to say. I really do not like the New Inferno. It just looks just not good. Which is unfortunate because I would probably go otherwise. Also in normals, Inferno is like really dead. People don't really go to Inferno unless it's High Roller. But I would go there if, you know, that wasn't a thing. But, you know, if they like reverted the look back to the old patch. I just really do not like the look of it. It's broken? No, it's not that Inferno is broken, it just looks bad. Like, the saturation just looks off. I mean, I don't know how many of you just joined, but I tried to play High Roller, and all I was fighting was Squire players. So, even in High Roller, I'm fighting more geared players in normals than High Roller, because at least in normals, I just killed, like, a blue geared player. So at least I'm finding some gear in normals. HR, for some reason, is, like, not being used, either. Maybe everyone's in Arena, I guess, I don't know, but... This is, like, my only real option at the moment. That's probably worth money. It's blue. Yeah, I find that blue gear is easier to sell a lot of time than purple, unless it's like, unless it's BIS purple. But that's pretty rare. BIS blue, I feel like usually sells, or like decent blue, usually sells pretty quick. And for pretty good money too. I mean, yeah, ultimately, I can't control who I fight, you know? I am at the mercy of the matchmaking to put me with people that are, you know, who I'm gonna fight, and unfortunately, the matchmaking is just what it is, you know? I'm telling you, I think it's going to be a very interesting change of pace coming from Dark and Darker, which is pretty much revolved strictly around gear progression, and then going to Hunger, which is going to be less about gear progression and more about character progression. Like, the gear is going to matter, and it's going to have rarities and all that other stuff, but it shouldn't matter the same rate that, like, Dark and Darker's gear does, so I am curious if that feels better or worse to me. You know, after playing so many hours of Dark and Darker, I'm a little bit curious how that'll be. I mean, considering my favorite way to play this game right now is doing even gear normals, like where everyone's in blue gear, because I think the gear is like too much right now in HR. I don't know, maybe like maybe I'm leaning towards, you know, maybe I am leaning towards more character progression. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I like fights where I feel like my skill is mattering more than gear. And that's, like, it feels like I get that more in normals, but... Usually that's only if I'm fighting even geared players, which isn't, like, every fight, so that's a whole different thing. Alright, let's just take the red. Oh yeah, Shield Fighters getting nerfed was pretty weird. I don't really feel like I ever really saw them anyway. I mentioned that at the start of stream, that was very strange to see. I have no idea why Shield Fighter got nerfed. If anything, Shield Fighter could have gotten buffed, and I probably wouldn't have batted an eye. They could have reduced the movement speed penalty of shields, and I would have been fine with it. Yeah, I'd have been fine. I wonder if this game had gone the route, like, patch 69 was very clearly way too much in one direction. Like, patch 69 was such a joke because it made, like, Squire weapons do more damage than Legendary. But I do wonder if they had went a more balanced direction of making gear feel more equal in a way where, like, you know, someone who's in, like, greens or blues maybe has a little bit more of a chance of killing someone in high gear where it makes a difference, but not, like, that much of a difference. I wonder if they, instead of having, like, the gear-based matchmaking where you have, like, HR versus normals and whatever, like, and you have, like, the gear caps, I wonder if, you know, you could have just had, like, a newbie queue and then a queue with everybody else, and it would have, like, ended up being better for the game. I don't know. Something I've thought about before. I mean, if there was only one game mode, then there wasn't normals or HR, and it was just like, I don't know. I wonder if there was only one mode and the gear didn't make as much of a difference in fights. If you could have everybody in the same exact queue and there would be, like, no problems. Like, not quite to the point where 69 was, because that shit was pretty egregious, but, you know, I still think gear is, like, very, very strong. But then that kind of changes the direction of the game where, like, the other underlying problem is that there's no character progression, so the game might also just feel very boring because there's no skill trees or anything like that, so it's like, what you see is what you get and when you're, like, character, and if you don't have gear progression, there's, like, nothing to really do or build towards. So I don't know, like, maybe that wouldn't work in Dark and Darker because they've never done a skill tree. Maybe. They did increase the chance of jewelry from some bosses, yeah. That was a patch change. So in normals, can you get legendary? So in normals, you can get up to legendary. In HR, you can get up to artifact, I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Now, as far as the jewelry goes, I'm not sure if that value is the same or different. I'm not sure. I don't know what to say. What can I say? Really? What can I say? Ace was telling. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to believe me when I say that God, I guess I'm just bad. I don't wanna... I just wanna loot this stuff, man. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, you have to believe me when I say that I do not... I would rather fight someone who is even geared, even skilled every single fight. But there is no way for me to do that, so this is what the fights look like. And there's nothing I can do to change that fact, so it just kind of is what it is. I feel like 4 out of 5 of my fights are like players that don't even swing their weapon. They just like sit there and like let me kill them. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. It almost makes me wonder if the percentage of new players right now is really high or something, because it feels like I'm fighting a lot of new players right now. Oh, that's actually a really hard matchup for me. This guy actually is the first... He might actually kill me. Smite DP Cleric counters me. So, like, this is legitimate a very, very hard matchup for me. My money's on this guy killing me. But I'm gonna fight him anyway because, you know, there's no one else to fight. So. But, yeah, yeah. This guy, it is a counter matchup for me. Yeah. Just waiting for his, blue pot to go away. Yeah. It's gonna be a long fight. Oh. Alright, well, okay then. Now, that cleric cannot kill me unless I make a mistake. But the thing is, it's really hard to kill him, so... It's a little bit of, like, a double-edged sword. Like, you could look at it as a stalemate, because he's too slow to catch me. But if I want to melee him, like, he probably wins, because his skills are better than mine, you know? So we'll have to see how this goes. Oh, I don't know where he went. Oh, well, shit. Did he run away? I wanted to fight him, but the other guy came over, so... Damn, where did they go? Did they, like, run off and... Wait, Amaris, you were the cleric? Oh, did you leave? Oh my god, you're the first guy here that could have actually frickin' killed me, and you left? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Come on, I wanted to fight you, man. You're supposed to win. You have like a crazy advantage on me. Smite TV Cleric is so good against Barf. You're made to kill me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang. Alright, I guess we just leave then. Well. Yeah, you have a huge advantage there. I'd rather be the cleric every time in this fight. Honestly, the only reason I would choose Barb is just because it's better against casters. You had good loot? Bro, it's normals. Come on, man. Ain't no way you had such good loot like that. In normals? I don't know. I don't believe it. I feel like that's cap. How good could your gear be in norms? Like, maybe it's good, but like, how good? It's fine, it's fine. I'm not supposed to win that fight anyway, so I guess I should look at that as a blessing. I mean, you are, like, one of my only counters, so I guess that's a good thing for me that I did not just W key and lose my kit for free, I suppose. I mean, there's not really any other class I'm, like, that scared of except for DP Cleric, you know? I mean, I can kill you, but, like, it's gonna be a long fight of baiting out your skills and all that. And then playing the door game. My aura must be insane for sure. My barb just looks too intimidating. You see a felling barb and you just get scared. I get it. I get it for sure. I'd be wondering about felling X barb too, because it's not really something people are playing right now. Not yet, but it probably will be soon. Honestly, felling seems good enough. I bet you people start playing this build. I'd be surprised if they didn't. It'd be easy. You always pre-skill. I mean, like, as a cleric, if you use your skills before we engage in melee and then I space you, you lose. Because you only win during your skill, like, period of time. So, like, I use Rage to space out your skill, and then I throw Savage Roar when you're forced to melee me. And then, in theory, I should win that. Because now you're fighting me with no skills, and I have Savage Roar up. So that should be a win. But things can definitely go wrong. So definitely is not quite that easy, necessarily. You'll fight me next time? Alright, Amaris. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure I'll see you around. What time is 6 p.m. PT in EST? Is that 3 hours behind? Is that 9 p.m. EST? I think it's 9 p.m. I could Google it, but I'm pretty sure it's 3 hours. Felling Axe Barb is actually murdering every lobby I'm in. This guy is just closing doors. At least it's normal, so the mobs aren't like you know, they're not like nightmare mobs. It's a good player. You know a player is skilled. If, you know they know what they're doing if they use a lantern for running. I mean, I don't even really do that because I use 2 weapons, but that is actually like the meta if you're using 1 weapon. Like the legitimate meta. So. We're gonna have to play the door game for a while because again he knows what he's doing, so we'll be playing around doors for probably a little bit, but okay. Okay, well. Wait, why isn't he using his lantern trick? What is this guy doing? This is very weird. There it is. There's the lantern trick. Every door is shut, so like, there's nowhere this guy can go. We're gonna be here all game, just so you know. I'm not gonna let up. Oh. That's plus 10 movement speed. PvP in this game is so fun. Riveting gameplay, indeed. Yeah, well, I thought he was a good player because he was using the lantern trick, but I guess he just saw that from a creator or something and doesn't actually know how to play outside of the lantern thing. He knows how to run away. I guess that's about it. So, there you go. You love the new Dead by Daylight patch? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Great old fun. I mean, he initiated the fight anyway. He came over to third party me after I killed that guy, and then he just spent 5 minutes running after he decided not to third party or something. I also, don't you love the meta? It's like, oh shit, how do I get away from this guy? Let me take all my clothing off. what a good freaking meta, man. It's so funny. I can't believe this is still how the game is years later. Like, that's why, I took my chest piece off too. Like, I had to do it. I couldn't catch him otherwise. I didn't go that crazy. I didn't take off my other pieces, but, you know, that was pretty silly. Graysun leave Iron Mace? Yeah, it's not clickbait. Yeah, he left Iron Mace. He left Tiduk. Why? Oh, I don't know the answer to why. I just know that he did. Yeah, I don't know. That's another lantern player. Here's that he's running. I was waiting for him to use this. Dude, this guy's really patient to not use his skill there. I was waiting for him to use his smite DP. He didn't use it. That's crazy. Dude's lucky I am low, or I would have 100% W keyed him there. I didn't trust it though. There he goes. He lost his third-party advantage. Time to run. Wait. Wait, this guy didn't use his skills, but he's full blue. What is he doing? That's actually so bizarre. That's so freaking weird, bro. Timmy Cleric? Timmy Cleric in full blue gear that's gem socketed? I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. It's actually a quest site I might need, funny enough. Guess I'll take it. Well, I'm confused because the cleric didn't use a single skill. He didn't use spells, he didn't use anything. But he had full blue on, so I would expect him to at least know enough to do that. That was like kind of weird. Oh, this is the guy that tried to third party me and then just like ran immediately after he didn't have the third party advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Are we having fun yet? I mean, are you asking me if I'm having fun killing a bunch of people that apparently don't know how to play the game? The answer is no. I would rather fight people that know what they're doing. But I can't control that, so. I would definitely much rather play against some players that are more competent. Not much I can do about that though. You asked that when I was chasing the warlock? Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. That was also very fun for sure. Oh, I don't really enjoy Arena. I'm not a big fan of trios, and I prefer, like... I like Dark and Darker for the extraction, like, not for Arena, I guess. Remember a game that came out, it looked like Dark and Darker, but a different animation style? Expedition in the Darkness, maybe? Or something else. Probably Dungeonborn. Yeah, but he said looked a lot like Dark and Darker. I don't know. To me, I don't think Dungeonborn really looked like Dark and Darker. But I guess he did say different animation style, so maybe you're right. Maybe that is what he meant. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was Dungeonborn. Yeah, I mean, I do remember that game, yeah. It's been gone for like a while, but... Smooth, I tried to solo into Arena earlier. It put me with one other person with a 3-minute timer that I couldn't, like, cancel. Also, apparently the solo duo queue not putting you into a trio is a bug. Because at the top it says, like, 4 out of 6. So it's probably going to get patched pretty quick. But yeah, I'm assuming, yeah. So Dungeonborn, yeah. Yeah, if you want a game that's like Dungeonborn, your best bet outside of Dark and Darker is going to be Mistfall Hunter, which is going to be here on... We got an official date earlier. It's going to be June 14th, sometime at night. I forget the exact time. I think it's 6 p.m. like PT, so whatever that time that is for your time zone. That's probably like your best bet at finding it. I think Mistfall Hunter is actually closer to Dungeonborn than Dark and Darker, honestly. The new patch proves that Halberd and Bardiche share the same code. You think so? You think Iron Mace made the nerf to Bardiche to match Halberd because it follows the same exact code line, not for balancing? That's a funny theory. That actually, you could be right. It's been 1 year since today that Dungeonborn shut down. Really? I did not know that, actually. That's interesting. You didn't enjoy Dungeonborn at all? That's fair. When you started playing Dark and Darker, you were happy with it, but the more you played, the more you realized gear and playing door and using doorways is a big part of the game. Yeah, that's very true. I have no idea if you like Mistfall Hunter or not. I'm not really here to sell you on the game. I was more under the impression you liked Dungeonborn. I don't really know if you'd like it or not. Can you trust me and buy Mistfall blind? You don't need to buy it blind. The beta on June 14th is free. There's no reason to buy it blind. You'd actually be silly too, because you'll be able to try it for free. So why would you do that? That would be dumb. Don't bother. Yeah, just save your money and, you know, try it first. I mean, I personally think that Mistfall Hunter fighting feels more skill-based / better. I don't know how gear is going to feel in that game in terms of, like, power level. So I don't know how much gear diff's going to go on, but I do know that the fighting of Mistfall felt fun. It kind of felt like Souls-like combat to me a little bit. I'm looking forward to Mistfall quite a bit. Although, I don't know if I'm looking forward to Mistfall or Hunger more. I need more time on Hunger and more time seeing Mistfall on full launch to be able to know for sure. I'm looking forward to both games, like, pretty equally, to be honest. So, it's actually, I mean, that's a good thing, because I'll have the option of which game I want to play. But I have no idea where I'm going to put my time into, ultimately. It's going to be hard to decide. Dark and Darker is definitely more hardcore, like is more realistic feeling than Dungeonborn ever was. I mean, I can definitely agree with that. Hamzok, have you been able to play Hunger? Have you gotten to play test it in any of the closed tests? Or are you basing it based off gameplay? I got to play it the other day. And I can tell you that if you saw Hunger and you thought it looked good, I can confirm that the gameplay like felt good from my side too. Like they have like I think it's 4 different, or is it 3? It's like 3 or 4 different skill trees. I think too, which is like nice customization on top of like everything else I saw. Swire Royale's okay, but I like using gear. Honestly, I'm kind of disappointed that I don't find geared players more often. It sucks that I go to High Roller and I fight Squire players, and then I go to Normals and like I fight like the occasional blue player, but then it's just like a bunch of white players. It's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I like playing with gear that I have access to and like building like cheap budget kits. But currently that way of playing does not seem to be working because of the players we're fighting. So it just kind of is what it is. Like, when I threw on this Felling Axe kit, I did this under the impression I was going to die pretty quick, because I didn't think this was going to be good. And I've been steamrolling lobbies for, like, hours. So. You heard about it only from me and started following it after I mentioned it on stream. Oh, okay. I have never played Escape from Tarkov. However, if I was going to compare the game in any way, I would probably compare it to, like... Hunger is like a mixture of Arc Raiders and Dark and Darker. Kinda. Like, it has guns, but the guns aren't the primary focus. Like, you can do either or. Like, you can play guns, or you can play melee, but they're both competent. Like, according to the developer... Hunger's balance is made so melee players are definitely able to kill gun players and vice versa. So hopefully they're going to be both viable options, which I don't mind at all. I think that's fine. The weapons were like, seem pretty low power. Like some were really strong, but had like a 10-second reload time. Others like shot faster, but the reload, but the damage was like way lower. But also the developer gave me some like inside information on Hunger. Not, or I guess not inside, but like just some info that I'm allowed to share. So like gear is supposed to be good, but not so strong like Dark and Darker that you literally that it's such an overwhelming advantage to where if I have like legendary gear on and you have, you know, say like some greens, you don't just auto lose like it feels like you do in Dark and Darker. Like the difference is very, very different, which I honestly don't mind. It's going to be more about character progression. There's going to be 100 levels, and you're going to have 4 different skill trees to put like a bunch of skill points into. And then there's going to be like a prestige system that doesn't wipe your stash. I think it wipes your character levels, because the character progression's a big part of the game, and then that'll unlock like unique like cosmetics and other stuff like that. But yeah, it's like somewhere in the middle. I played Arena Breakout Infinite for a few hours, but it didn't really click. Honestly, EFT and Arena Breakout are too gun-focused for me. That's why Hunger is kind of like the perfect hybrid of like probably the most willing it's like Hunger is probably the most gun-like game I'd be willing to play extraction-wise, because it feels like it's both guns and melee, so that like feels okay. Whereas like Arc Raiders is very clearly like guns, you know? It's a very big difference. I used to be a big FPS player. I used to play like COD and Battlefield and Halo and whatever, but I think those days are kind of behind me. I don't enjoy them the same way that I do now. The issue with Shadows of Chroma Tower is the artwork style hurts my eyes and a lot of other people, complain when I stream it and say that it hurts their eyes too. So I can't really play it. No matter how good Chroma Tower is, the graphic style will probably forever make it so I can't play that game. Unfortunately. I wish that wasn't the case, but that's probably the case. They've been working on that? Oh, or did the developers finally, like, acknowledge the art style of the game? Because the last I checked, they were very adamant on, like, that's how they were going to be, and I didn't think they were going to change it. Yeah, the only way I would ever be willing to play Chroma Tower is if they make the graphics not, like, look so, like, it actually hurts my eyes. Like, it's not, like, good. Like, I have a really hard time playing that game because of the graphic style they chose. PoE 2 tomorrow? What is on PoE 2? Is it like an update or something? I'm not aware of that. I didn't realize there was an update coming for that. The art style is the same, but they've started to make it less painful. I'd have to take a look. I'm not aware of any of those changes. There's a big update for PoE 2. Okay. I didn't play a lot of PoE 2, but could be worth checking out maybe. Although I really don't know if that's a game I'd even want to stream, to be honest. Like, ARPGs they don't really click to me like they used to. I used to like ARPGs a lot more. I'm not sure if I could ever really get into PoE 2. Extraction feels like one of the only genres that actually holds me for for streams. It's very hard for me to stream games that are not extractions, which is why I've been so actively looking for new extraction games to play because of that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if Mistfall Hunter or Hunger end up being legitimate good games, like competitor, good player count, etc., I could see myself playing those games for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Like, I can see myself full maining into those two games if they end up, like, being good on release. Now, I mean, we've been there, done that, where these games, like, come and go and die off on release, so that's always possible. But, if they end up doing well, I could see myself, like, full swapping to those games. I also have so much extraction experience that it will probably directly help me in, like, playing Mistfall and Hunger. And I've already seen that from, like, the Mistfall beta that I played last. I feel like my extraction experience helped me out quite a lot. Well, Bomb, just because you heard it 100 times doesn't mean the person who just joined heard it. Because I did just get asked about... I literally got asked about Mistfall, like, less than 5 minutes ago. So. That's just how it is. shocked he didn't use the door. I thought he was gonna shut the door on me. That's what he should have done. Know about me swapping and then new extraction game swapping? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I mean, I can't control when people ask me about, like, you know, games. I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of the reality is new like people are always coming and going. So, you know, someone that hasn't been in chat, like, might have a question that you might have heard like 20 times because that's just kind of the nature of it. Nothing I can do about that. But yes, yeah, it is very possible those games flop, and, you know, it could happen. You know, you never know. I did not expect this guy to be geared. Man, this felling axe is kind of slapping. Like, this felling axe is killing everybody, man. I don't know what is happening, but everybody is falling victim to this. I'm surprised. I did not think the felling was gonna do this well. I'm definitely not complaining, but I did not expect it, for sure. Okay, there you go. Full blue bard kits. Oh, I died since I started? No, my barb is flawless. My barb has not died. I got close, but I have not died yet. This felling is actually just steamrolling every lobby. I have not had much problems at all. I'm not even, like, my gear is actually not even, like, that crazy. This is a cheap freaking kit, man. Hey, that was close. Man, that was actually, that's great. That's crazy. That was close. GG. That's probably the closest I came to dying in like an hour and a half. Bravo to him for actually playing wizard. That's why you use Iron Will. Damn, this guy's gear is actually pretty good. I want this guy's, like, whole gear set, so I can just play Bonk Wizard. Too much gear. Too much gear, man. Actually, those sleek pants are like pretty bad. I would never want to use sleek pants on Bonk Wizard. I'll just swap that out. Honestly, I'm kind of stoked that he almost killed me. It gets boring just steamrolling every fight. I want some, like, I want something close, man. I'm glad that wasn't just a, you know, a guy just not attacking me and folding over. I mean, it does get boring, like, just having players that literally do not fight you back and just fold over and die. It's not particularly fun. Killed two full blue-kitted players this game, though, so good. If more games were like that, it'd be, like, way more fun. 3 extra axe damage isn't that crazy for felling. It doesn't really... If you look at it math-wise, it's a 44 damage weapon. 3 damage is what? Like 7% or something? It's not that big of a deal. Compared to other perks, I think. It's good for Frannies, though. So there is an argument to be made that it's very good. Biss. Best in slot. Basically, you have a piece of gear that literally cannot be better, is the technical definition of it. Yeah, I know it might sound dumb to, like, complain about, like... to complain about something like that, but, like... I play this game to, like... I ultimately, I play this game for, like, good fights and PvP and stuff, so, like... You know, when I go through lobbies and it's, like, just a bunch of, like, ungeared players that just aren't even attacking me, it's, like, it does get a little bit, like, whatever. I'm sure some of you can understand that. If every game was like that, where I was killing players that had, like, decent gear and knew what they were doing, I wouldn't... That would be fine. I probably wouldn't feel that way at all. Throwing people over is fun, too. I don't know, man. After, you know, 4,000 hours of Dark and Darker, I actually welcome the challenge. I would actually rather die to a good fight than kill 10 players that are running around, like, without even pressing their left mouse button. You know? Like, there's not a lot of value for me in, like, killing just players that are, like, not really fighting back. And it's weird, because some of them have gear, too. Like, they'll have good gear, but they won't, like, do anything. It's really weird. I don't, like, completely understand it. Like that cleric earlier, that he had, like, full blue and, like, socketed gear and everything, but, like, he didn't use any skills or anything. It was weird. I went to HR earlier, Spooky. I went to High Roller, and I fought Squire gear players, and then I went back to normals. Unfortunately, HR is not giving me the challenge that I wanted it to, so I went back to norms. Because that's what I thought, too. That's why I went to High Roller. And I was just getting W-keyed by Squire players with no loot and no gear. Like, they weren't doing anything but W-keying PvP in Squire. So I just gave up and came back to norms. Well, like, when I was a new player, I always at least swung my weapon. I always tried. Some of these players, like, they're not even swinging their weapon. They're just, like, assuming they're, like, they literally can't win, and they just... I don't know. It's weird. Dead game? I don't know. Dark and Darker is not dead at all. We have 13,000 players on. That's, like... Isn't that, like, top 100 Steam? Because I don't think that's true. This is not a dead game. Let me see. Top 100 Steam games. I'm pretty sure this is top 100, right? Is 13K top 100, or am I tripping? It's close. Let's see. So, top 100 on Steam. The number 100 is this game I've never heard of, and it has 11,000 players on it. Now, technically, Dark and Darker Steam players exclusively. I don't know what that number is. It's less than 13K. But, like, that's pretty good. Like, it's very clearly that's not a dead game. Like, that's ridiculous. Dark and Darker is not dead. You know? Like, top 100 Steam games is not dead. Like, that's silly. Yeah, this game is very far from dead. For sure. I mean, you can just look at the player count chart numbers to be able to say that. Like, sure, it's not like top 10, top 20, but, like, top 100 is still pretty commendable, I would say. I mean, if I was a developer and my game was top 100 on Steam, I'd be pretty happy. You know, like, I'm just saying, I'd be pretty happy about that. So. Iron Mace just had a LAN. Well, yeah, Iron Mace is having, like, tournaments and stuff. I mean, dead games don't even have enough players to do tournaments. I mean, no matter what way you look at it, calling Dark and Darker a dead game is ridiculous because, like, clearly that is not the case. It doesn't matter how, like, you should look at it any way you want, like, it's not dead. It doesn't have the same players it had on launch, but it's still very respectable player count. Now, that said, I do wonder... It does feel like the player quality in terms of... It almost feels like there's more new players, which isn't a bad thing. But it is a bad thing that, like, HR... It's bad gameplay-wise that HR is filled with Swire players and Normals has no matchmaking things, so I'm just getting put up against any player, including someone who's never played the game before, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. I'm pretty sure the money that Iron Mace paid was already paid a long time ago, and when they got the recent court thing, they got a refund of money. I don't think they ended up paying more, so their money situation should be fine, I would think, right? I would imagine any game that's in top 100 is probably making enough money to, like, get by on. I'm sure people are buying, like, redstone shit and stuff like that. I know people are buying redstone stuff because I see people talk about it, like, online every once in a while. Like, I see people say, like, don't bother grinding, like, seasonal cosmetic because you can just buy it anyway. Like, stuff like that. Okay. That is our counter matchup. We need to play this smart. This is actually a fight that we can lose if we misplay. Yeah, his skills are better than mine. So this is absolutely losable. Regardless of gear. Smite TP Cleric is, like, absolutely a threat. That's how you have to do it. You have to bait out their skills. I also missed a felling swing, but it's fine. But yeah, that's the only way to kill a cleric. You have to bait out their smite DP. If they never use that skill, you can never kill them. Because if they get like that first smite hit off, like you're already dead. Because of the faithfulness slow. Like, it's funny, even in Squire, Smite DB Cleric is actually a threat. It's like you don't need any gear for this to be scary to barbs. Yeah. Speaking from me, who plays Cleric, just take my word for it, I guess. Game called Wizards? I have never heard of that, no. I pretty much only know about extraction titles. I don't really follow many other games, to be honest with you. Do I know where you can find Ruby Silver? I think it's Inferno. What did you miss? Nothing much. Just us killing people. Nothing too special, Alhazer. What the heck was that? You did miss us killing a geared wizard. Probably the first wizard I've seen in like days. Or weeks, or like a week. So that's cool, I guess. Wizard representation. He almost killed me, too. Yeah, if my lobbies were full of clerics, I would actually swap off Barb and I would play Wizard instead. Because Wizard kills Cleric very, very easily. You're so hungry for extraction, you're willing to grind a playtest? What playtest, Kellen? Is there a playtest I don't know about, or are you just talking about the stuff we already know? Right side about this build versus my quarterstaff build yesterday, the quarterstaff build had basically no chase potential. So a lot of matchups weren't very good for me, but this build here has many, many good matchups. Oh. GG. Yeah, the best way to play against any like melee class, use your rage to bait. You don't need the damage. And then use Savage Roar after they waste their skill and then kill them. Funny, he looked geared. He's like half geared. Very weird. He's like kind of geared, but like not really. It's so strange. Maybe the person he killed had gear or something. Something like that. My point stands though. Like that is the way that it's the way that I try to do it at least. Rage is like really good as just more of a bait. How much PDR? Not that much. Well, depends on, I guess, what you expect is not much. I have 37% at the moment. With Rage, it's 32. Just Hunger, Callum? Well, I don't know when another playtest for Hunger is coming, so, you know, you might be waiting a little bit. I mean, we kind of have, like, a general idea, but not a definitive day. Or anything. The Expedition playtest? I don't know what Expedition playtest you're talking about. Is it an Extraction or something else? Because that's news to me. Yeah, I think fights like that fighter fight are some of the most fun to me because it feels like the decision making matters a lot more than like some people might give fights credit for, you know? Like baiting each other's skills out in a way like that is like a big part of really is a big part of who wins that fight. Like if he saves his second win properly and doesn't waste it just because I use rage, that fight looks very, very different. So little plays like that is stuff that kind of is enjoyable to me. Oh, I just missed that elevator. Oh. That parry's really weird. I don't feel like that's very good. I feel like it's better to just swing and go for like the combo chain. I do wish the felling would hit and kill a door a little bit faster. A Morningstar can break a door in 3. So I don't know why a one-handed weapon can break a door quicker than a two-hander. If felling was like 3 or 2, I feel like I feel like that would be really really quite good for chasing. I have a question for you guys. What do you think is better for an extraction game? Do you think it is better to have gear be like the most important part of the game? Or do you think having the most important part of the game be more about like skill and like your character itself? Like, how much weight do you like to see in terms of, like, gear? I guess is the question I'm trying to ask. Like, if you had to rate it on a 1 to 100 scale, and you had to weight, like, how much you want gear to matter, 100% being you want gear to be, like, OP, and 0 or 1 being, like, you want gear to not matter at all, I guess that would be, like, Squire to Riches or something. Like, where exactly do you, like, feel like you're on... Like, you're on the line, specifically for, extraction? You think skill? You think, gear trampling skill doesn't feel great to you? Fair? Your mentality's more towards PvE, so you don't know if you can say anything either or. I'm surprised that you play Dark and Darker with a mentality of preferring PvE. But maybe it's because I played the game for so long, and that's why I feel that way. Should be 60% character progression, 40% gear mattering. 60-40. Okay. Could see that. If gear isn't worth chasing, the loot isn't as exciting. Juice, so you say that, do you have like a percentage that you would say between that like 1 to 100 scale? So are you saying that you feel like gear should be like 70 or 80%? Somewhere in that range? Think it should be 30%. So like 30% for gear and then 70% for skill. That's actually around that's actually what I was thinking. Somewhere for me, like the perfect number I think would be somewhere around like 25 to 30% gear and then 70% like skill and then like your character, something like that. Gear being 80% is madness. Well, you say that, but Dark and Darker high roller gear, it's probably pretty close to that, isn't it? I mean, if you're running like a full trio death ball with artifacts, that gear is probably carrying you more than 80%, wouldn't you say? I mean, would you disagree with that? Because I think that's currently how Dark and Darker is right now. I think Dark and Darker right now is like 70 to 80% gear, if not higher. Now, there's modes in Dark and Darker that are not gear-based. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, that are not gear-based. Like, Squire to Riches is not gear-heavy, because you start with Squire, so, like, there's no, there's no, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying. So it kind of depends on where you're playing. Arena also isn't really about gear, since you all kind of have, like, the same type of gear anyway, so it's more about skill there, too. Dark and Darker balance is skewed for sure, but that's never changing. Oh, I'm aware. Trust. Oh, don't worry. I'm not oblivious here. I'm aware that Dark and Darker's gear balance is probably never going to change, in like a way that I would personally like it. Like I like Dark and Darker, but the gear definitely matters a little bit more than I think I would like. I kind of like when the skill feels like it means a little bit more. You would say 60% gear, otherwise the gear isn't really worth it. It's better to just have a battle royale or arena. That's just balanced. That's interesting. Yeah, so yeah, Juice, your weight on gear is actually a little bit more than a lot of other people's are. Not that your opinion's not wrong, but it is interesting to see the differing opinions on that. Well, here, I'll ask another question since, I mean, I gave you my opinion. I would say Dark and Darker is probably about 80, like, in terms of high, okay, I guess I gotta clarify. Because Squire to Riches and Normals is, like, not the same. But for High Roller, where would you put High Roller gear, like how much it matters in HR? I personally think HR, in terms of, like, how good you can get your gear, it's probably about 80%. You know, when you're talking about, like, the top end gear and how much of a difference it makes versus, like, garbage, I would say it's probably like 80%. You know, if you're looking at, like, artifact player versus, like, some guy in, like, random greens or blues, very clearly the artifact player is probably winning, like, he's probably winning, like, almost every time. So I think that 80% weight has to be, like, minimum, I think. You'd say right now it's probably about 75 gear, 25% class. Okay, so you say 25% class. So where does skill come into play? Because you could actually go a step further and bracket the different percentages based on different tiers. You could go, okay, well, it's gear and skill and class. You know, you could go all three of those and then have three different percentages to make 100. Which, honestly, considering the rock, paper, scissors of solos, your class actually does make a very big difference. So there is an argument to be made there. So I guess then the question is, okay, so how much skill is actually involved in Dark and Darker at, like, the, you know, like, the mid-tier to higher level? I don't actually know the answer to that, but I think there's definitely skill for Dark and Darker, though, for sure. I just don't know what the percentage is exactly. Really? You think the skill is so low in Dark and Darker? You think it's 10% skill, 15 class, and 75 gear? That sounds too low. I don't think that's true. I don't think I could possibly win as many even blue-geared fights as I do if the skill was only 10%. I mean, I'm actively killing every blue-geared player that I see, and I don't think it's a gear or a class diff. So there has to be more than 10% skill there for sure. If it was only 10% skill, I would be losing way more fights. I would have to. For sure. Although we are in normals. So I guess that kind of goes against what I said. So I guess if you look at it a different way, I guess if you're like, okay, let's look at HR and then look at me fighting an artifact player and, like, seeing how much my skill matters against that artifact. I guess if you look at it that way, maybe the skill was a lot lower than I'm saying. I think it depends. It definitely depends on the mode. I think normals skill has a much bigger gap compared to high roller. Like, HR, I think, is like 75-80% gear based, but I think normals is like way lower, like way lower. Probably more like maybe 35 to 40, maybe 40% gear in normals compared to, like, the 80 in HR. I feel like that's, like, pretty fair, I think. It's like 40% in normals. I would say it's probably like 40% gear, like 20% class, and probably 40% skill. Something in that range. Because, like, you can only make, like, if I were to play, like, a random class that I wasn't good at, that class difference would definitely hinder me a lot. So there's definitely something to be said there. Yeah, I think normals skill has to matter at least 40% if I was going to give it a number. HR, though, I definitely feel like sometimes, like, fights are completely out of my control based on, like, the gear that people are running. It definitely happens. The game has almost no combat mechanics, so it's kind of true. Well, Dark and Darker's combat mechanics, it used to be bunny hopping, but that got taken out of the game. So the main skill of Dark and Darker's combat is, I guess, the way you move your body and the decision making that you make in terms of when to heal, when to run, etc. Like, all, like, the decision making that you make. You think gear is higher than 40 in normals? Really? You think so? I think gear is definitely more than 40 in HR, but I think normals is way more balanced than you're giving it credit for. I think normals, I think 40% for gear is probably the highest I would give it. I think blue gear only gets so strong, and there's only so much of a difference it's going to make. Like, if you're in blue gear, you can definitely die to a Squire player. Like, you absolutely can die to Squire in blues. You're not invincible, I would say. It's nice to have a conversation with a streamer who is listening instead of immediately dismissing them. Yeah, I'm not really here to be a tyrant. So, I was just curious what you guys thought, so. Just random thoughts, I guess. Yeah, because obviously everybody's going to have a different opinion on that. Top end players and normals are running around in BIS, and they're Terminators for normal players. Okay, but now you're saying that good blue-geared players are killing normal players, but at that point, the skill is going to make a difference too. If gear is 40% and skill is 40%, but I now have better gear than you and I'm more skilled than you, well, all of a sudden, that's going to super top-heavy how many fights I'm going to win against you. If I'm a better player than you and I have better gear than you, I'm probably winning like 9 out of 10 fights. Easily. Which honestly means that in normals, the class difference is probably like 10%. So I'm going to change my number. I think it's 40% gear, 50% skill, and 10% class. Nah, 60 gear is too high. I think you're overvaluing how much difference gear is making in normals. I definitely feel like you can kill people in like Squire against blues, right? No, I'm with you. I think normals would be way more fun if everybody was running around in like green. You don't even need blues. I'm running in like half my gear is green, and I've been doing just fine. You don't need like actual blue BIS to play the game. You can build like 1,000 gold kit, which you can make in like one game easily, and then just like run it, whatever. What classes do I play? A lot of classes. I play Barb, Wizard, Warlock, Fighter, Cleric. Yeah. So five of my top classes are all right around the same level. I'm very I'm very open to different classes. I don't like only play one class. I mean, that's not true. I play all of these classes in normals. I mean, I've played Cleric, Fighter, Warlock, Barb. I think I've even played Wizard in normals. I definitely think you're overvaluing Barbarian here a little bit. So like X meta? I'm not sure if it's meta or not. You want me to go beat a full blue gear guy in Squire? Alright, let's go kick some. Well, we have to find him first. We'll see if we can even find him in the first place. No promises on that. Oh my god. You can't shift click out of this box for some reason. Iron Mace, you kill me sometimes. You're killing me. Killing me. Okay. Let's go kill somebody. What other games do I play off stream? I've been playing a little bit of State of Decay 2 recently. Looking forward to State of Decay 3. Play a little bit of WoW sometimes. Not a whole lot else. Really just waiting for other games to come out for the most part. So. Okay, full Squire it is. I mean, ultimately, you as a player have the choice to play any Squire class you want. So, I mean, it's not really. I mean, bro, what is happening? I can't see. Let me out of the box. Being bullied by a spider. Help. That was not fair. Dude, what is this spawn? This is actually. Look at this. What is this? It's dark. I can't see anything, and the spider is waiting for me. What class is that? Spider? If I kill this guy, that'd actually be insane. Pretty sure he's full blue. Just so you know. Let's see it. You guys told me it's like 60% gear, so. Y'all told me I couldn't kill Squire in blues, and I just did it on the first game in the first 2 minutes of the game. So. There you go. Full socketed blues, and it's good blues too. I don't want anyone to ever tell me again that Squire can't kill blues and normals. It's all cap. It's completely cap. It's a skill thing. That's all it is. Literally skill. There you go. I don't ever want to hear anybody tell me that again. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. There's your proof, buddy. GG. There you go. Also, I just want to say, if I was in my full blue kit, that guy would have got clobbered on, by the way. Dude, I've been saying it. I said that normal's gear is like 30%. Y'all are overvaluing gear and normals way too much. Y'all are, like, some of y'all are acting like you literally cannot kill these blue gear players in normals. Like, it's not that hard. You just, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. You just gotta get good. I guess that's I guess I'm like, I sound like a dick, but like, it's true. You just gotta get good. Like, what can I say? If this isn't, and it's not like that was like a bad player, like, it's not like it was like some wizard that just W keyed and casted those spells. Like, he gave a very solid effort there. In gear, I lose 20% HP. That is cap. That gear is not making a 80% HP difference. That is definitely not true. I do win that fight more decisively, But that is not true. Come on. Now we're pulling at straws here. I mean, you guys told me to go in Squire and kill a blue player, and that's what I did. I feel like I've proven my point. You know? Like, that's probably what, like, 4,000 gold profit or something like that? That we just made in Squire? I mean, that couldn't have worked out any better. Getting W keyed by a blue gear player like that is so lucky for me. So, yeah. My, so yeah, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, I think HR is like 80% gear, and then it's like class and skill and 20%, and then normals, I think it's like 30% gear. I think skill matters way more in normals, which is why it's the most fun mode to play, by far. So. Now, for me to go into HR and kill a full legendary artifact player in Squire, that would be like almost impossible. Like, almost, like, that would be really hard. I mean, like, that would be insane. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like I would be able to go and like kill an artifact player with Squire, because that would be like really, really hard. I would have to like third party or something. Like something like mischievous would need to be done to win that. But yeah. Maybe I'll throw that on my fighter. And I'll play fighter at some point. Yeah. I don't really like fighter recently. I think I'm just gonna sell it. Full blue rogue is way harder. No, rogue is actually pretty decent in blues. I have people that main rogue that come into my chat every once in a while that tell me that they do very well in blues, for sure. That's true. You could rat an artifact in Squire Rogue, but I was more referring to straight PvP and not ratting or third partying. So, little bit different, right? Yeah, that warlock was a gift. Like, getting W keyed by a warlock there, like that was a straight gift. Like, I'm definitely I definitely can't complain. I was very lucky to prove my point, and it was quick too. Quick, one and done, move on. It's great. Yeah, and that was definitely like a 4,000 plus gold. That was probably a 4K kit right there too. Which is more than my, which is probably double my Barbarian's kit price, by the way. That was like currently running. Something like that. Yeah, so, but yeah, the reason I don't play Squire is honestly because it's not very fun to me. Like, sure, I guess it's cool and all to, like, go Squire and kill someone in full blue, but ultimately gear and money is so easy to get that I just don't see the point in running Squire, so that's why I usually just run, like, a random, like, blue and green kit. It's just more fun to just run whatever. Hey, Prince. Good. You missed a pretty funny moment. We were talking about how much gear matters, and I was challenged because I said that gear doesn't matter that much in normals. and I was challenged to go in Squire and kill a full blue-geared player, and I did that on my first game just now to prove that, like, Squire can easily, or at least has the chance to, you know, you can definitely fight all blue-geared players in Squire. So we proved that, which was pretty fun. So I definitely can't complain. I'm gonna be off of here pretty soon, though. It's almost 11. It's pretty late for me. That was, like, a pretty good, like, stopping point, though. I'm pretty happy that I, like, went ahead and did that before I got off. I actually hope that that showed you that you can definitely kill blue-geared players in Squire, too. So hopefully you don't get discouraged by blue-geared players. That took you from 2080 to 3070. That better not be 70% gear, because if that was true, you're capping. But yeah, hopefully that proves to some of you that you guys just have to, you know, just trust in your abilities and just, you know, don't be afraid. I mean, you're in Squire, like, don't be afraid to die, just like W key and, you know, go from there. I promise if I can do it, you can too. For sure. That was a fun little, like, thing to do, though. That dude was such a paid actor, for sure. That was so crazy. And he rushed my spawn so fast, too. There's no way that was from stream. No, because he was actually trying to kill me. He did not give me that kill at all. No, there's no way. That was just really funny. Crafting in this game is kind of like whatever. I'm gonna be real, I don't like crafting because it takes too much work to do quests, and quest resetting every season is very demotivating. And it's not worth the time to do quests to unlock craftables that don't even unlock till more than halfway through wipe. Between the crafting being locked, expensive, or not very, well, not necessarily expensive, but like the time, you know, the time gate and the time. Expensive, like, it takes a lot of time. I consider time like money, whatever, right? So if I spent a bunch of time doing quests, like, I could have done something else. Yeah, that's kind of my issue with, you know, crafting in general. I should make a video where I test every Squire class and try to do the same thing. Well, the problem is I'm not very good at certain classes. I am confident in Squire that I could kill a full blue player with Barb, Warlock, Fighter, Cleric, for sure. Those are like the easy classes. Like, I'm 100% killing players with those. Wizard is really hard. Wizard is garbage in Squire. In greens and blues, Wizard is actually pretty good. Squire is garbage, though. Like, you kind of need gear for that. Sorcerer, you can definitely do it. I'm just not a good Sorcerer player, but it is definitely decent in Squire. Bard is pretty bad in Squire. I could probably do it, but it's not going to be fun at all. Probably not gonna, yeah, it's just not going to be fun. Rogue, I don't think is good in Squire either, but in blues and greens, you can definitely kill other players, so a little bit of gear. Same with Wizard. Druid can definitely kill blues and Squire, but I'm not a good Druid, but it's definitely possible. I personally could easily do 4, though. 100% I could do Cleric, Fighter, Warlock, Barb. For sure. You think the main difference is Squire versus Blue is way closer in power to a mid-kit versus a biscuit? Like, you mean HR? Yeah, that was my entire point, Mistral. That's why I said I prefer normals versus high roller, because high roller takes the game from a skill-based game and makes it into a gear-based game. And, like, sure, it's flashy and cool to loot, like, different gear and artifacts and whatever other shit's there, but in terms of just straight skill-based PvP, normals is the best place to go outside of, like, Squire Royale. What, like, those are the two best that you're gonna get in terms of, like, you know, showing off how good you are as a player. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I know it was a little bit later today. I had just some stuff to do earlier. If you guys are on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the video before you go, I'd appreciate it. It helps the VOD. Thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, I will follow, and I will see you guys soon. All right. Thank you all, and I will see you guys next time. Peace. GG's, guys.